Ta-da! Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between, welcome to the stream. It is, I don't know, what day is it? Thursday morning? It is Thursday morning. It is about 10 o'clock, and it's time to start the stream. It's about 6 past 10, because, you know. Oh, look, a Pokemon escaped. I didn't even know there was a Pokemon. Okay, so, all sorts of things happening. There is, what do we got first? So, first, we have a new sound effect. Oops, hang on. Stop it. Okay, there we go. We have a new sound effect, which is, let's see if I remember. Let's see if I actually remember. If I don't, I can look it up. I think it's business. Maybe not. Oh my god. Okay, it is that, but I spelt it wrong. Goddamn dyslexia. Hey, Upright, how you doing?
I will be showing you a little bit of City of Heroes, because in a game of heroes, I of course play a spooky, psychotic, psychic clown thing, who is going to go fight some more.
Nice. I love you. Can you sign an empty CC can for me? I want to name my non-existent baby dinosaur after you. Sure, why not? Why not? Alright, let's see if this works. God ram it. I've gotta figure out how to reload chatbot without figured you deserve the Beatles treatment at least once. Hey Zoe, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, welcome to the chat. If I can learn to spell, we have a new sound effect that is worth dollary dues. And come on. Wake up, little chatbot. Wake up, little chatbot, wake up. Why not pain? Because I've got a feeling that there are going to be more major pain sound effects going in over time. Especially considering I have found a much wider selection of sounds, and oh my god, the soundboards on this page are just huge. Alright, here we go. Let's try it again.
I will be showing you a little bit of City of Heroes, because in a game of heroes, I of course play a spooky, psychotic,
Get another one now.
psychic clown thing, who is going to go fight some more.
Here we go, come on. Oh, now I've done pain. Oh my god. How's that for suggestible? Why isn't it working? Crom. Okay. Here we go. We're doing the just chatting technical difficulties. Oh, I just lost. Oh my god, I'm losing everything. Everything's going to hell.
Killing is my business, ladies, and business is good.
Man, I even spelled it wrong there. Should we see if we can get a third? Well, that's meant to be working. I don't know why it isn't. It should be working. It's being silly. Um,
We seem to be experimenting some technological differences.
right? We seem to be having some technological differences. So he's typed it okay. Yay! Yes, Upright gets 2 shoutouts. So special. Oh. Ah, that's why. Yes. Yes, I want to override it. You trash. Yes. So trash. You're about to learn this is irreversible. Do you want to proceed? Yes. Okay, so it appears today that my Streamlabs chatbot has gone completely scoofed. So we're going to try opening it one more time just to see what happens and see if it crashes my computer again. Opening Streamlabs. Will opening Streamlabs chatbot crash my computer? So apart from that, we've been doing some other things. If you have a look down in the Raucous rewards, if you click on that, you'll notice that there is a whole heap of color changes and icons. Threaten to sell it and turn it into a spam bot. Right? So all the music files now as Raucous rewards, they are still purple so that they match up with the ones that you can do for biddies. But they now have a music icon on them. The the ones that are, like, oh, we have a new one, which is posture check. Zoe has pointed out that I sometimes do not have good posture, crashing on the couch. So there is now a posture check, and you'll see the stretch and hydrate, posture, stretch, and hydrate are all now green because good for the streamer, green, 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 green. And they have 2 of them at least. Stretch and hydrate now have new icons that are more in line with that. What else has changed in there? I think that's about it. I think that's all that's changed in there. We have a new. If Miss Kiki decides to join the stream, she now has entrance music because she is a VIP. So she now has an entrance sound because hers isn't actually music. So that's cool. And now we are back in. Let's try it one last time. Son of a cutre! And I have no idea why that's not working. Why don't you play? Play! Alright. So we don't have a new sound yet. Because it's just... Woosa. Did I spell it right? Bus in S. Yes. That's the correct one. Is everybody logged in? Yes, Spot client is successfully logged in. That theoretically should work, and I don't know why it's not. But there you go. We will figure that out later. Gurren Arg, I tells you, Gurren Arg. It's okay, we love your hard work. Keep adding toys for us to play with.
Super strong.
And there it is.
In parts.
Upright's third shout out.
Too super strong in some parts. be more balanced to be overpowered in all directions.
What are you playing there? Moya! How you doing, Moya? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. So today, they're the updates so far. That's what we've done with the stream today. Well, what we did with the stream yesterday. Getting all those icons is interesting because you've got to do them in all these different pixely ways and all that stuff. So today we are, what are we up to today? We are hanging out with chat and we are playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I'm doing great this late night. How are you doing this morning? I am doing very well this morning, except for I have a new sound on chatbot and it won't play, and I don't know why. I dunna ken, and I don't know why. It'll test play, but it won't play with the command. So, I don't know why. I don't know why, and it's annoying me. I don't like it when I don't know. Other than that, everything's good. Everything's cruising along. Except the interwebs is playing silly buggers. I'm seriously gonna need a better computer soon. It's technology, it never behaves. Right? Gurnarg, Gurnarg. Need to do tech priest rituals and anoint it with the proper oils and prayers. Nah, the Emperor is dead. Proper oils and prayers. Yeah, I'll give it some oil. I love the chat, the just chatting screen. Very cool. Thank you. I made it myself. Can you tell? Yeah, it was all black, and then I put the Starfield in it, and I think the Starfield just makes it. But thank you, Moya. Yay! Yeah, the Starfield was a photo taken by a friend of mine. She actually took that photo. And I've just loved it. Always, I just love that Starfield photo. So yeah, I'm very happy she decided to give me a copy of that. I really like it. Starfield takes it from 5 out of 10 to 9 out of 10. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah, pretty much, Upright. Yeah, very cool. Alright, so Mass Effect time. There we go. Where were we up to? We had gone and done the We'd gone and done the first mission. There was some teething problems with my ability to control control the characters and get everything going, but we did that, and then we went and had a bit of a chat with the council, and they've said, you know, bugger off. So now we are going to try and prove that the bad guy is the bad guy, because the council don't believe he's the bad guy. Hello, Mackie, by proxy. Well, I'm saying hello on behalf of Mackie too. Hello on behalf of Mackie. Yes, proxy back to Mackie. Yay! Alright. Why would anyone ever believe a main character in a game? Well, you know. God, I almost said it. I would be into. Is there a dialogue difference if the character was male? Because if there is, I'm going to be very pissed off. But no, we can't believe main characters. Bah! Bah! Hey, Zoe caught mana. Yay! Not in this area. I've played as both. Nice! I'm glad there's not. I didn't think there would be, but even so. Excellent. Alright, so, here we go. We're into Mass Effect. Femshep mainly has difference in romance options, I think. I get romance? Femshep gets romance options? Okay. Ooh, start, resume, start, and... Oh, you can play all of these three concurrently. That's just weird. Okay. Jane Shepard, Infiltrator, Citadel Tower. Resume. Resume. KOTOR is KOTOR is horrific. KOTOR is horrific for what, Zoe? I don't even know. Do I even know who KOTOR is at this point? There is a wibbly turny thing. Press any button. The Normandy background screen is cool. I love that little slugger so much. As in, what? You love the Normandy upright? Is that what you mean? KOTOR. Oh, KOTOR's a game. Right. KOTOR is Knights of the Old Republic. See, I'm just not one of the cool kids. Sexism tried to play again as a woman and it was rough. Yeah, right. Okay. Well, that sucks. And yeah, the Normandy, it's a badass little slugger. Yeah, the Normandy's awesome. Alright, so I was doing a thing. What was... Oh yeah, I just finished talking to the commander. And the first thing she does is pull out her weapon. Ooh, okay. An agent for the Shadow Broker named Bala von named Bala von might be able to provide you with more information about Saren. Go see Bala von. Garrus Vakarian? Garrus Vakarian, a Turian C-Sec officer, might be able to help you against Saren. That's going to be speak to Harkin. Wait, Garrus is going to help, but speak to Harkin. Okay. C-Sec agent who might know where Garrus can be found. Little gun happy. Yes. Yes, Shepard is a little gun happy. It's not me. Not me. No. It's all Shepard. You need to find some proof that Saren is connected with the Geth. Okay. So we have 3 Citadel missions. Can we set markers? Mark all entries viewed, sort by name, view tasks. Mark all entries as viewed, close tasks. Does this not have waypoints? Citadel Arikan, speak with General Septimus. The General is at Cora's Den in the lower wards. Ask him to stop spreading rumors about the consort. Why?
The Elcor are a citadel.
We've done Elcor.
The Hanar are a citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language. Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have 2 names. The face name is known to the world. The soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations. Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face name basis. To do so is considered egotistical, so instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it. Their homeworld, Kajay, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language.
Ooh. Okay, Zoe, one of the main followers repeatedly looks at your breasts and makes comments about you being a woman in a setting with aliens. It's weird. Oh, that's still Knights of the Old Republic. Okay, cool. That's yick. Zoe, Garrus Vicarian for best boy. Upright Team Rex for life. Headbutt to say hello. Okay. Chat's off. Everyone in chat's already played this. I'm just so far behind. Eki says, hey, yeah, Ulrich and Amos. Aha! Secret Squirrel chatting with Mackie in the background.
The
Nice.
Volus are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians. Centuries ago, they were voluntarily absorbed into the hierarchy, effectively trading their mercantile prowess for Turian military protection.
Hey,
Darun,
Kiki,
their
welcome to the
homeworld,
chat. Welcome to
lies
the
far
stream.
beyond the normal life zone of its star. However, the world has a high-pressure greenhouse atmosphere that traps enough heat to support an ammonia-based biochemistry. As a result, the Volus must wear pressure suits and breathers when dealing with other species, as conventional nitrogen-oxygen air mixtures are poisonous to them, and in the low-pressure atmospheres tolerable to most species, their flesh will actually split open. Volus culture is tribal, bartering lands and even people to gain status. This culture of exchange inclines them to economic pursuits. It was the Volus who authored the Unified Banking Act, and they continue to monitor and balance the Citadel economy.
Ah, they're bankers. That's why they're grumpy. We're doing Secret Squirrel references without saying anything too specific. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Kiki, try your sound effect. See if it works. Please.
The Asari, the second species to join the Citadel, the Solarians are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Solarians over the age of 40 are a rarity. The Solarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellions several centuries later. Solarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is general. Roughly 12, the second species to join the Citadel, the Solarians are warm-blooded amphibians with a
letting on. Okay. Oh, no, we're still not finished. What are we? Ah, secondary. Technology. Creds. Yay, Kiki has entrance music. Oh, welcome, Kiki. The standard credit was established by the Citadel's Unified Banking Act as the currency of interstellar trade. The credit has a managed floating exchange rate calculated in real time by the central bank to maintain the average value of all participating currencies. Some regional currencies are worth more than a credit, some less. Hard currency can be stolen or counterfeited, so electronic fund transfers are the norm. More importantly, physical transactions cannot be easily tracked, making them ideal for tax evasion or the purchase of illegal goods. I see. Ow. Oops. When the Alliance joined the Citadel, its various national treasuries were linked into the credit network. A human with a bank account of Mexican pesos, Japanese yen, or Indian rupees can purchase any item priced in credits at fair market value. All economies that participate in the credit network are required to price items in both local currency and credits. Nice. I think that's actually how it's meant to work. Oh, here we go. Citadel and Galactic Government. Wards. The majority of the Citadel's population lives in wards, the 5 massive arms of the station that house the residential and commercial districts. Many galactic races have established cultural enclaves here. Population density and cost of living are extremely high, akin to Earth cities such as Hong Kong and Singapore. Too far. The wards are open-topped with skyscrapers rising from the superstructure. Towers are sealed against vacuum as the breathable atmosphere envelope is only maintained to a height of about 7 meters. The atmosphere is contained by centrifugal force of rotation and a membrane of dense colorless sulfur hexafluoride gas, held in place by carefully managed mass effect fields. The view from the wards is spectacular. In the background, stars, Serpent Nebula, and the nearby blue giant called the Widow move across the sky as the station rotates to stabilize itself. In the foreground, the lights of the buildings and the vehicles on the opposing ward arms perpetually shine. The Citadel has no real day or night. While the station keeps to standard galactic time for political functions, businesses rarely close, and residents acclimate to sleep and work according to personal need rather than day-night cycle. Additions and modifications are constantly being constructed, though they must stay within certain specifications that will not compromise the operation of the station. Occasionally, the keepers will descend on an area of the wards and move or change the architecture without explanation. Residents have learned to live with these inexplicable intrusions. Okay. Is that every... Oh, no, still got stuff over here. What else have we got? What have I missed over here? Technology.
Biotics is... A virtual intelligence is an advanced form of user interface software. VIs use a variety of methods to simulate natural conversation, including an audio interface and an avatar personality to interact with. Although a VI can provide a convincing emulation of sentience, they are not self-aware, nor can they learn or take independent action. VIs are used as operating systems on commercial and home computers. Minimal VI agents are also available. Agents are compact and specialized. Some serve as personal secretaries, filtering calls and scheduling meetings based on user-defined priorities. Others are advanced search engines, propagating themselves across the extranet to collate user-requested data. Commercial VIs in a variety of stock personalities are available at any software retailer. Boutique firms and hobbyists also build unique VIs to personal specification. Although software emulation of living personalities is illegal, reconstructions of famous historical figures are common.
Elvis running around being a VI, being a virtual interface. That'd be fun. Alright, so, oh my god. Okay, so it appears that this game does not come with icons. So I've got all these missions to do, and I don't have any icon saying go this way. That could be a problem. The map appears to be fairly useless at this point. Excuse me. Yeah, upright, what's up? What is your clue?
guy's up to something.
What guy?
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
The mini-map is more combat-based. For travel around, you should be able to find terminals that allow quick travel to areas. Okay.
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I can help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Am I going to lose Paragon points for that? No, I'm not. I'm going to get stuff, though. Think a laptop thing on it. Yeah, upright. I have seen the fast travel portals. That should be one there, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Kiki finally caught a Pokemon. Yay! Yeah, I'm actually a little bit at this point, upright. I'm a little bit hesitant to use the fast travel system because the little side quests that I've found, like that one that we just found there, appear to be eminently missable. So I'm thinking the fast travel system, I mean, I guess eventually I'm going to run out of people to talk to and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I like all these little side quests. They bring in XP, they bring in lore and all that stuff. So I don't really want to miss them because I'm fast traveling everywhere. Does the pause menu have a map? Yes, it does. I mean, that's just this building. It gets bigger when I get out of it. Clue, yeah, Zoe, go ahead. Clue. Clue me up. So, scan. This keeper has been uploaded to the database. Nice. Suppose I should... Put your gun away, girl. Aliens, non-council races...
The L-Corps are a citadel.
Keepers.
When the Asari discovered the Citadel, they also discovered the Keepers, a docile, multi-limbed insect race that seemingly exists only to maintain and repair the Great Prothean Station. Early attempts to communicate with or study the Keepers were failures, and it is now illegal to interfere with or impede Keeper activity. Because they are completely non-threatening, Keepers have become virtually invisible to everyone else. Similarly, they seem indifferent to other species, except for their tendency to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel. No matter how many Keepers die due to old age, violence, or accident, they maintain a constant number. No one has discovered the source of new Keepers, but some hypothesize they are genetic constructs. biological androids created somewhere deep in the inaccessible core of the Citadel itself.
Ooh, that sounds like a that's a you can revisit areas and can only miss stuff after large story events. Okay. And, you know, realistically that's more reason even more reason to not use the transporters, because if certain events go away after, you know, then doing maximum exploring each time before you go do another main mission seems to be that's going to be the way it works.
The Volus are a member species.
You know what I mean? Scan the keepers. Chorban, a Solarian scientist, has discovered a way to scan the keepers, but Citadel authorities do not like people disturbing the insect-like creatures. You offered to help Chorban. He gave you his scanning device. Each time you see a keeper, it is scanned automatically. Ah, 1 of 20. Okay. 1 of 20. So just got to find 20 of them. Hopefully there are more than 20. Oh, there's one. And I'm getting XP in dollars for it, so, you know, that's always helpful. Finding all the keepers will keep you busy. Uh-huh. It more than likely will.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander?
Nope. Oh, look, there's another one.
No, I just want to ask a couple of questions.
Where are you, little spider funny neck things? Yeah, no waypoint system, I think is going to be an interesting omission. Like, not having it is gonna... Ah, put your gun away. Ah, no. Map. Good God. Put your gun away. I do like the doors. I mean, I know it's a weird thing, but just the... It's cool. To Presidium. This elevator leads down to the Presidium. There you will find the Embassy, Citadel Tower, Emporium, Bank, Consort Chambers. Behind you is Citadel Tower. Yes, okay. Let's go down to the Presidium. You mean learning how areas are instead of always using a GPS like some millennial? I know, right?
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
But I want to be a GPS having millennial. Scan. Alright, so. Oh, shut up, Avina. I've got more journal stuff. No, okay. Map. Okay, so I've just come out of there. Let's search the area, boys and girls. Just looking so suave. Yeah, it's a fast travel point. Alright. Hey, no, stop it, chap. Map. Where am I going? Yeah, we can go that way. John Wayne Ulrich? Poor Avina. Why is poor Avina? Avina's fine.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
You're creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
This one is unsure why the other would not wish word of the enkindlers to be spread.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
It's not smart enough. No.
Are there laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Alright, here we go.
Do you desire to learn of the enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Alright, let's go. Having trouble.
Why is the CSEC officer harassing you?
The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the enkindlers.
If that's all the CSEC officer wants, why not just buy the permit?
The truth of the enkindlers is universal. This one humbly believes that the truth should not be suppressed. Exacting payment as a means of imposing limits upon the truth is an abrogation of this one's religious freedom.
So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now?
The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary.
Oh god, we're having one of those arguments. Here we go.
Who are the enkindlers?
Your people know them as the Protheans. They are the true creators of this one's people. The enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech.
It's not the way.
Is this really how you want to represent the enkindlers?
The truth of the enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Oh, this is unworthy of you. Sure.
What if I purchase the evangelical permit for you?
Finances are only a partial limitation. This one does not believe that one should pay in order to speak the truth. However, this one also does not possess the 150 credits necessary to purchase the permit.
You do now.
150 credits. This should cover you.
This is a most appreciated action. You are not of the Hanar, but you wish to help spread the truth of the enkindlers. This one will not cause any further trouble for the CSEC officer. This one offers its thanks.
No worries, jellyfish.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
Oh, I got a Medigel, some journal entries. all sorts of cool stuff. It only cost me 150 credits. Ooh, scan. Whoops, not close enough. Scan. Ooh, what's down there? What's this? Ah, fast travel. What's that? Wards. The elevator at the end of this hallway leads to the wards. There you'll find Cora's Den, Flux, the markets, and medical center. Okay. Not going there just yet. Upright. Never thought I'd see Ulrich to pay to allow preaching. Okay, so here's the thing on that. I went to a place like for those who aren't from Adelaide, there was a thing a couple of years ago, couple of years BC, before COVID, where where there were some street preachers in our main cities in Adelaide's Rundle Mall, in the main mall, shopping mall district, and they would get up on their loudspeakers and they would preach and carry on, and they're generally not nice people, and I would argue not representative of the vast majority of the religion that they were preaching about. Now, there were all sorts of hullabaloo. But that aside, when I was over in England, I was in a place called Marble Arch, and just outside of that, there was a giant big park that was awesome and stuff. But there was a corner where, and I don't know what, I think it was called like Spruker's Corner or something, where literally it was anyone, any time of day could bring their little soapbox down, stand on their soapbox, and basically yell and scream anything they wanted to. And this place, you could go and you could hang out and listen, or you could basically avoid it to go anywhere you wanted to go and not listen to it. So it allowed the freedom for people to spruik whatever they wanted to spruik, but it also gave everyone else the choice to avoid it or not, as they saw fit. And I'm all for that, right? So if the street preachers in Adelaide, if there was an area set up in one of our parks where they could just go and spruik their message, where it could be listened to or avoided as people saw fit, go for it. But where it was with the street preachers in Adelaide, where they're in the big shopping district and yada yada yada, and they're on their megaphones and all that, and you literally could not avoid them if you're in town, that I don't agree with. So there you go. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. How about put it in front of Parliament House? How about put it in Parliament House? Oh, wait. Politicians don't work often enough for it to be open. That's right. Sorry, I forgot. Another one. Ooh, examine.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Oh, go away.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
She's stopping me examining it. Go away, silly AI. So, how do I...
Please do not disturb
Okay,
the
Avena's just going to make it that I can't scan that one. Alright, so, map. Hey, look! I went to go for the map and she didn't even draw a gun. Alright, is there some way to get down there? Or is that just... No. Okay. Alright, upright, what do you got? Okay, I'm going to go to bed for night shift. Okay, night Kiki, thank you for dropping in. You are awesome. That's just directions. Try talking to Avena. Okay. Let's go talk to Avena then. I will enjoy the stream, Kiki. really doesn't kind of go fast, does she? Alright, Avina. Avina.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the Keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see Keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The Keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
Tell me more about the Relay Monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
Ooh.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit. Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
Damn.
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the Council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The Council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
What if someone has business with the council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
Ooh.
I've been inside the council chambers.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
Keepers.
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Ooh.
Any particular reason there are so many Keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
Okay.
That's all for now.
Interesting.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day. Please do not disturb the Keepers.
Is that another one? There's another one. Oh, I've already scanned that one. No fun. Might have to go back a bit later to talk to her. Ah. So there was obviously some information with her that was not available yet. Got it. Noted. Alright, where am I going? Sorry, I thought that would lead you to a shut up AI option. Okay, so that'll take me down to CSEC, yep. Alright. Now, in there takes me to the ambassador's chambers. Direction button. Grumpy. Okay, I've been there and there are no keepers there. Running around looking for keepers. Upright, this is so crazy seeing you explore for the first time. It's like watching a 14-year-old sneak their first beer. What? Okay. Ooh, all sorts of people.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Okay.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Scan. Getting all the XP. Cozy. Cozy, not crazy. Ah. I make speech go goodly and proper. This is so cozy seeing you explore for the first time. Right. Sure. What's the next clue, Upright?
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel. Was there something you needed, Commander?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans
I'll go back in a sec.
take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
The Council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
Yeah, right. You expect us to believe none of your officers are corrupt?
There are over 200,000 CSEC agents. Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do. We do our best to find and punish any officer who breaks the law. Spectres, they'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
Ooh.
The galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
I agree. But they need
Hey,
to be
Bennett.
held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable. Saren's out of control. We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything about it. Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream,
But
Bammit.
not all specters are like Saren.
True, but the potential is always there.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Why not?
Then can you tell me what you know about Garrus?
Garrus Vicarian? Good officer, very good in fact. But he needs to learn some patience. You'd think an officer of the law would be a bit more mindful of rules and regulations. Was there anything else?
I think that's everything.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Alright, let's finish searching this room. Oh, here we go. Easy decryption. Here we are. Alright. Begin manual override. Nice. Diplomatic advisory warning. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of your shared plight. Few understand us, fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us in Hawking Eta Cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. It appears they encrypted the voice on it too. Oh my god. Oh look, people. Hello, people. Looking around, going back into the room from before. Oh, wait, there was an exam in there somewhere. Diplomatic archive. Oh, too far. Okay, what the... Ah, it's there, right. Ooh. Got a codec entry. I did miss something in there. Thank you, Upright. Blue brackets on your screen indicate what? Yep. Yes, indeed. I got too excited because I saw the guy down there. The keeper. You're a keeper. No, that's the... Oops. Ah, that's just the way out. Totally way out, dude. Alright, let's go. Bartender.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Commander?
You know who I am?
Your arrival created a bigger than average stir among the diplomats and hangers-on around here. There's always something new happening around here. I could fill you in on some points of interest if you'd like.
Fill me in.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies, not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I try Flux or Cora's Den.
Ooh. So if getting something shipped to me from Adelaide, they want a minimum of $101. What? Is it a life-size statue? Yeah, right, Zoe? Upright, just want to make sure you saw that thing up the top to make it easier to find all the things, since I know you're a touch all the things guy. True. Zoe, no, but for that price it should be. Right?
What is Shaira's?
The consort? She entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Alright.
Goodbye.
Thank you for the
So
intel.
long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
Hello.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Okay, does that mean you will have time to talk later?
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets. What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Ooh, there's another door. Aha! Ta-da! Oh, put your guns away. God damn. Jesus. Oh, okay, I'm all the way out there. Alright, so I've been in there, I've been in there, I've been in there. So I've still got to go over that side. I gotta find all the things. Finding all the things, finding all the things. Oh, the Dario, we're finding all the things. It's kind of a pity you can't run.
Is there something else I can help you with, Commander?
No, we've done all those.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Have a pleasant day. Ba-doom. Alright. That's the Earth Ambassador. Talk.
Yes, Commander. Is there something you need?
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago.
Yeah,
Saren,
we've done that.
But I saw how he operates. No conscience. No hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Alright, so he has no new dialogue options. And no keepers in his office. And no computers to hack. No computers to hack? What sort of... You should be able to run. Okay. Oh, look. Scan. Yeah, I've talked to those guys. Appears to be locked. Okay, let's try other buttons then. It's not either of the R's or either of the 3's. Nope. That's a gun. Oi, put your gun away. Go ram it, woman. Nope, that's more guns. That's more guns. Oh my god, they're all guns. Put your gun away. No, that's a gun. A Okay, literally every button I've got is making her pull a gun out. Oh, it's X. Okay. It is literally the last button I tried. Did I like run out of stamina or something? Oh wait, we've been down there. We want to go across the river. There we go. It's like charge into combat sort of thing, and then the stamina runs out. Alright. Map. Where are we going? Yep. Okay, we need to go across there. Good. We've done pretty much everything there. We've done all of that, so we just need to go across the bridge, into the consort chambers, over to the Emporium and the bank. Oh look, and the bank is an exclamation point. So we've got to go there. And then we've searched everywhere up here for the keepers. Press and hold, yeah. So we're 90% sure that originally in Mass Effect 1 you couldn't draw your gun or sprint in the Citadel. Well, you can do both now. There's another one. Hello, keeper. I don't want to talk to you lot. I just want to see if you've got keepers. Okay. I was actually surprised I made it this far in. Surprised there wasn't some sort of, what do you call it? Barrier stopping me going up. Okay. So we've done the consort chambers, we're down and around. Okay, so just have a quick check. I'm gonna go down and look at this thing anyway. There's another one. Not close enough.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the Council.
Ooh.
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell. Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni, then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council. They are not a threat to galactic peace.
Why did the Council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The Council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten. The the Council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions. Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
Damn. Serves them right.
Sounds like they got what they deserved.
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
Okay.
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries.
Damn.
The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
Was it really necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
Alright, so we've done those things. Cool.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
Okay. Yeah, little dude, I want to scan you. It's giving me a ton of XP. I'm happy with that. Alright. And all over that area. Next. Ah, this is where this one is. Right. No talkies. Yeah, you're just a shopkeeper. Don't need... Ooh, what's up here? Found a new spot. Ooh. Aha! Found you hiding up in the corner. No, put your gun away. Put your gun away. That's just... Ah, Gurnarg. Okay, so heading around to the bank and then on to the next level. Nice. Journal. Head to the Sentry system in the Hawking Eda cluster and investigate the strange body. Okay. Cool. Okay, can't go to different places yet because I'm not the captain. Scan the keepers. That's 11 out of 20. Nice. Little over halfway there. Wait, was there anything? No. Nope. Okay. Nope. Okay. Hang on. Oh, the bank is in there. Right. Talk.
Is there anything I can do for you today, Commander?
I heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
Let's start talking. Let's go start talking.
I need that information. Now.
Threats don't work on me, Commander. This information is worth a small fortune, but this is an unusual situation, so I am going to let you have it for free.
Woohoo!
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business, until Saren turned on him.
Saren's turned on a lot of people lately.
I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
That's not much to go on.
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price. Speak with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the Academy.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with C-Sec?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
More investigating.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Okay, we seem to have done all those.
Goodbye, Commander.
Ooh, journal's updated. Oh, put your gun away! Far out. A Krogan. Okay. Go see speak to Rex. Rex, the Krogan bounty hunter, is being questioned at C-Sec Academy. You can meet him there if you want to speak with him. Okay. Let's go over to C-Sec headquarters, shall we? We're on an adventure, chat. Oh, we're going to C-Sec headquarters. That I may have just gone the wrong way. To C-Sec Academy. There we go. I was going the right way. God ram it. AFK for a bit. No worries, upright. We're going to C-Sec.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Ooh. Citadel Rapid Arts down there. Okay. Rapid antigen test. Rapid transit. Hey, Rex.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Yes, human.
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Korra's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
What'd he do?
He betrayed the Shadow Broker. A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
What does Saren have to do with this?
Well, the Quarian has something that connects Saren to the Geth. He paid Fist a small fortune for her.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. And the Council will have to listen to us.
Where's the Quarian now?
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
I want to know more about your employer.
Can't tell you much. All I got was a coded message with the details of the job. Standard procedure.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
He might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation. Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Move out.
Ooh. Okay. Add to squad, examine squad, examine squad. Jane Shepherd. Okay, we've got tech, we've got combat. Close examine. What's he got? Nothing. Oh no, wait. What? Add to squad? Oh! Okay, what if we add her? She's all combat. Okay. Add to squad. Ah! What can I, what? Oh, remove from squad. Add to squad. Ooh, look at that. That gives us a nice all round. So we've got what? A blue lady, a speedhead, and something else. A race that I haven't seen yet. Okay. Cool. We can do that. Zoe, yay. Having my appointment at my house today. I don't have to walk. Yay! Okay. Alright. What else have we got in here? Go downstairs in a minute. There's more stuff over that way. Okay, where's the map? Whoa. Okay. To lower wards. To docking bay. To the Presidium. Holy crap. Okay. Redeemed posture check. Okay, we'll have a look at that in a minute. And hydrate. Thank you for the posture and the hydrate, Zoe. Rex and Caden. I have Rex. Caden's the other guy? Okay. Haha. Scan you. Requisition officer. Let's talk to the requisition officer.
Looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Let's have a
Show
look.
me what you got.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Ooh. Ha! It's only 37,500 credits. I've got close to that. Honest. Aldrin Labs license for Normandy Quartermaster. Why not? View comparison. Aha. It's better for Caden. So if I buy that, could throw it on Caden, but it's not a lot more. Okay, elevator. I'm not doing that elevator just yet. Where does this go?
Okay, Jalene. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorb, he's threatened you.
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me.
And why do you think that?
I can't really get into the details. But Shorbin will kill me if I leave here unprotected.
I can't help you. Not unless you give me something more to go on.
I can't. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Then I've got other work. But nothing. Don't bother me unless you're willing to give me details.
He's gonna get dead. Khalid.
Hey there. Oh, you're not CSEC, are you? Did you want something?
I overheard
What
you.
were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorbin. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorbin. That's the guy who asked us to scan the Keepers.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
Mm-hmm.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorbin these days. Well, good luck.
Ooh. Who's this guy?
Hello, Commander.
Nobody. Well, nobody yet. I can obviously speak to him for reasons. Nothing in here. Okay, where the hell am I going? Oh, I'm up there. Okay, right. Damn. There are a lot of things to scan up here. Right, Codex. Squad. Alright, what's going on in squad? Wow! Okay. That was big. Okay. Rex is one of the last true Krogan battle masters, as they are dying breed for which the rest of the galaxy is grateful. Improves health regeneration, increases physical resistance, increases melee damage. Suddenly, face full of Rex. Right? That was a little bit, up there. Okay, I should probably see what all these things do. Combat armor, self-explanatory. Warp projects a powerful mass effect field that wreaks havoc on a subatomic level, weakens armor and inflicts damage over time on enemies caught in the area of effect. Each point spent increases the duration of warp. Barrier bolsters your kinetic shields with a mass effect field that can absorb massive amount of damage. Attacks that penetrate shields will also penetrate this barrier. Each point spent increases the strength and duration of the barrier. Alright. Let's just do those two for now. Okay. Rex has biotics. Me. Send him to talk instead. Gotcha. Hehe. Cool. Okay. Journal. Jahalid. Speak with Jalid. Jalid wants you to talk to Chorban for him. The Solarian will meet you in the lower markets. Myth. Oh. Garrus. Go to the med clinic. Garrus went to the med clinic in the upper wards to follow up a lead on Saren. Take down Fist. Fist, a crime lord hiding out in the bar called Cora's Den in the lower wards, is meeting with a Corian who has proof Saren is working with Geth. Yay, complete. Okay. What do we got in the codex? Krogan. After the Rachni War, the quick breeding Krogan with huge gnashing fangs expanded at the expense of their neighbors. Warlords leveraged the veteran soldiers to seize living space while the council races were still grateful. Over the centuries, the Krogan conquered world after world. There was always just one more needed. When the council finally demanded withdrawal from the Asari colony of Lucia, Krogan overlord Kredak stormed off the citadel, daring the council to take their worlds back. But the council had taken precautions. The finest STG operators and Asari huntresses had been drafted into a covert observation force, the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. The Spectres opened the war with crippling strategic strikes. Krogan planets went dark as computer viruses flooded the extranet. Sabotaged antimatter refineries disappeared in blue-white annihilation. Headquarters stations shattered into orbit-clogging debris, rammed by pre-placed suicide fighters. Ooh. Tank. Send him into tank instead. Right. Gotta head off soon, mate. Have fun. No worries, Zoe. Rack and I. Okay. Thank you for hanging out, Zoe. Thank you for coming. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah. Still, this only delayed the inevitable. The war would have been lost if not for first contact with the Taurians, who responded to Krogan threats with a prompt declaration of war. Being on the far side of Krogan space from the Council, the Taurians advanced rapidly into the lightly defended Krogan rear areas. The Krogan responded by dropping space stations and asteroids on Turian colonies. 3 worlds were rendered completely uninhabitable. This was precisely the wrong approach to take with the Turians. Each is first and foremost a public servant, willing to risk his life to protect his comrades. Rather than increasing public war weariness, Krogan tactics stiffened Turian resolve. The arrival of Turian Task Force saved many worlds from the Warlord's marauding fleets, but it took development of the genophage bioweapon to end the war. There were decades of unrest afterwards. Rogue warlords and holdout groups of insurgents refused to surrender or disappeared into the frontier systems to become pirates. Arr, pirates, me laddies! What's new? Right. Treaty of Farixen. Due to the destructive potential of dreadnoughts, the Council races agreed that the Farixen Naval Conference to fix a ratio of dreadnought construction between themselves. At the top of the pyramid is the peacekeeping Turian fleet. Below the Turians are the other Council races, currently the Asarians, Solarians. Council associate races are at the bottom. The Human System Alliance is part of this last group. The ratio of Turian to Council associate dreadnoughts is 5 to 3 to 1. For every dreadnought humans are permitted to build, the Asari have 3 and the Turians 5. Holy crap. Okay. Ships and oh wow, here we go. Cruisers. Cruiserweight starships are standard combat unit encountered away from large naval bases. The poor bloody infantry, tell me about it, of most fleets. Nimble scout frigates have neither the punch nor the stamina to stand up to serious combat, and the mighty dreadnoughts are a strategic resource carefully hoarded and committed to the most crucial battles. Cruisers perform routine independent show the flag patrols in settled systems and lead flotillas of frigates in small engagements, such as pirate suppression campaigns. In major fleet engagements, the cruiser squadrons support the dreadnought battle line by screening their flanks against enemies attempting to maneuver for a main gun bow shot from their vulnerable broadsides. Alliance cruisers are named after cities of Earth. Okay. Dreadnoughts. The dreadnought is the ultimate arbiter of space warfare. Millions of tons of metal, ceramic, and polymer dedicated to the protection of firepower against an enemy vessel of like ability. No sane commander would face a dreadnought with anything less than another dreadnought. Ah, wrong button. A dreadnought's power lies in the length of its main gun. Dreadnoughts range from 800 meters to 1 kilometer long, with a main gun of commensurate length. An 800 meter mass accelerator is capable of accelerating one 2 kilo slug to a velocity of 283 kilometers a second every 2 seconds. Each slug has the kinetic energy of 38 kilotons of TNT, 3 times the energy released by the fission weapon that destroyed Hiroshima. That's that all. When used to bombard planets, some of this kinetic energy is lost due to atmospheric re-entry friction. As a rule of thumb, each Earth atmosphere of air pressure saps approximately 20% of a projectile's impact energy. The Turian fleet presently has 37 dreadnoughts, with the Asari 21, the Solarians 16, and the humans have 6, with an additional hull under construction at Arcturus Station. Alliance battleships are named for mountains of Earth. Everest class, Everest, Fuji, Elbrus. Kilimanjaro class, Kilimanjaro, Taishan, Shasta, Okay. Fighters are single spine. They are lightweight enough that they can be economically fitted with power element 0 cores, making them capable of greater acceleration and sharper maneuvers than starships. Kinetic barrier shields changed starship battles from short vicious bloodbaths to extended indecisive slugging matches. Upright. Okay, Backish had to step out for serious adult talks, but now I should be back to the paragon of virtue and vice. Nice! This changed with development of fighter-launched mass disruptor torpedoes, a short-range weapon that can penetrate kinetic barriers to destroy their projector assemblies. Starship Guardian defenses must be overwhelmed through swarm tactics. Fighter groups can take heavy casualties, pressing their torpedo attacks home. Once fighter-launched torpedoes have crippled an enemy's barriers, the mass accelerators on frigates and cruisers can make short work of them. Interceptors are a type of fighter optimized to attack other fighters with no ability to damage starships. Interceptors are used to screen friendly units from incoming fighter attacks. Frigates! Frigates are light escort and scouting vessels. They often have extensive Guardian systems to provide anti-fighter screening for capital ships and carry a squad of Marines for security and groundside duty. Unlike Unlike larger vessels, frigates are able to land on planets. Frigate drive systems allow them to achieve high FTL cruise speeds. They also have proportionately larger thrusters and lighter design mass, allowing them to maneuver more handily in combat. Speed and maneuverability make a frigate immune to the long-range fire of larger vessels. In the time it takes projectiles to reach them, frigates are no longer where they were predicted to be. In fleet combat, frigates are organized into wolf-pack flotillas of 4 to 6. Wolf-pack speed through enemy formations, hunting enemy vessels whose kinetic barriers have been taken down by fighter-launched disruptor torpedoes. The wolf-pack circles strafes vulnerable targets using their superior speed and maneuverability to evade and return fire. Alliance frigates are named after great battles in human history. Okay. What else have I got in Codex? Primary. Alright.
50,000. Though now extinct, the Rachni once threatened every species in Citadel space. Over 2,000 years ago, explorers foolishly opened a mass relay to a previously unknown system and encountered something never seen before or since, a species of spacefaring insects guided by a hive mind intelligence. Unfortunately, the Rachni were not peaceful, and the galaxy was plunged into a series of conflicts known as the Rachni Wars. Attempts to negotiate were futile, as it was impossible to make contact with the hive queens that guided the race from beneath the surface of their toxic home world. The emergence of the Krogan ended the Rachni Wars. Bred to survive the harshest environments, the Krogan were able to strike at the queens in their lairs and reclaim conquered Council worlds. But when Krogan fleets pressed them back to their homeworld, the Rachni refused to surrender, and the Krogan eradicated them from the galaxy.
Yeah, why do I think that's going to be misinformation?
The Elcor, the Krogan, evolved in a hostile and vicious environment. Until the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot. When the Solarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter. The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds. Even though these worlds were already inhabited, the Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the Genophage, a Solarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance. The Genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable.
Damn.
And today, the Krogan are a slowly dying breed. Understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians. Driven from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago, most Quarians now live aboard the Migrant Fleet, a flotilla of 50,000 vessels ranging in size from passenger shuttles to mobile space stations. Home to 17 million Quarians, the flotilla understandably has scarce resources. Because of this, Each Quarian must go on a rite of passage known as the pilgrimage when they come of age. They leave the fleet and only return once they have found something of value they can bring back to their people. Other species tend to look down on the Quarians for creating the Geth and for the negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. This has led to many myths and rumors about the Quarians, including the belief that underneath their clothes and breathing masks, they are actually cybernetic creatures, a combination of organic and synthetic parts.
Ooh.
Biotics is... Mass relays are feats of Prothean engineering advanced far beyond the technology of any living species. They are enormous structures scattered throughout the stars and can create corridors of virtually mass-free space, allowing instantaneous transit between locations separated by years or even centuries of travel using conventional FTL drives. Primary mass relays can propel ships thousands of light years, often from one spiral arm of the galaxy to another. However, they have fixed one-to-one connections. A primary relay connects to one other primary relay and nowhere else. Secondary relays can only propel ships across a few hundred light years. However, they are omnidirectional. A secondary relay can send a ship to any other relay within its limited range. There are many dormant primary relays whose corresponding twins have not yet been located. These are left inactive until their partner is charted, as established civilizations are unwilling to blindly open a passage that might connect them to a hostile species.
Yeah, it makes a certain amount of sense, right? Okay. Scan that guy. Lore, give me all the lore. Okay, so I've been through all this area. Map. Yeah, went through all that, been through there, been through there. Okay. Downstairs we go.
I'm surprised you're willing to fight Krogan, Rex. I thought you'd stand with your own.
Anyone who fights us is either stupid or on Saren's payroll. Killing the latter is business. Killing the former is a favor to the universe.
And there's another one.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I saw the monument at Akuz. They got a whole section about you there. It's a miracle you survived.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
Okay.
What do you know about Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like him too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the council wouldn't use him, right?
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
Okay. Upright, alright, gonna be lurking with you in the background. Yesterday wore me out. Apparently 3 scotches is a moderate drinking session for me now. No worries, Upright. Take care of yourself, mate.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Right, where even am I? Yeah. Okay. Oh, look at all these places I've got to go. Okay. Cool. To CSEC Academy.
Don't kid yourself. It's even bigger than a book.
How would you know?
I got a tour. One of 500 to see the ascension from the inside out.
Really?
Took almost 6 hours and we only saw 1/10 of the ship. I even got to meet the commander.
Matriarch Ladanya. You met her?
Well, she addressed everyone on the tour, but I got pretty close to her.
Huh, just look at that ship. You'd have to be stupid to mess with that.
Very true. She's got almost as much firepower as the rest of the Asari fleet combined.
Hopefully, she'll never need to use it.
What ship? What ship? What ship? Can't see it. It's all your fault. Bugger off. Alright. Map. Alright, let's see where this goes. Alleyway. Okay. Oh, not going down the alleyway just yet. To Presidium. Okay. Now we go into the alleyway. There's some scanning to be done. Whoa. Okay, that was weird. Say, oh god. Okay. To Chlora's Den. We don't want to go to Chlora's Den just yet. I want to get back out into the open lower markets. Hello, Chorban.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
Quit stalling. Your friend, Jalid, told us about you.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
No, but you're gonna tell me. Everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan. And you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jaleed's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
So you're just trying to get back what Jaleed already stole?
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
Oh man, but I want to scan these kids.
I suppose a little scanning here and there won't hurt anyone.
Very good. Maybe if you wouldn't mind speaking with Jaleed. The data you're gathering for me is useless if Jaleed won't help me analyze it.
I'll go have a chat with him right now.
Thank you. And happy scanning, Commander.
Oh, put your gun away. Put your gun away. Okay, you can find him at the CSEC Academy. Alright. Okay, while convoys allow rapid transmission, there's a finite amount of bandwidth available. Given that trillions of people may be trying to pass a message through a given buoy at any one time, access to the network is parceled out on priority tiers. The Citadel Council and the Spectres have absolute priority if they are using all the bandwidth. Everyone else must wait. Individual governments and their militaries enjoy the next highest tier. During wartime, civilian communication can suffer hours or even days of lag. Intelligence. Oh, so it's like Australian broadband. Intelligence agencies study ping time through various systems to predict military build-ups. Below the government's and military's bandwidth priority is sold to the highest bidder. Media conglomerates, particularly headline news networks, purchase higher priority to provide their viewers with timely information. Corporations that require timely information and response capability, for example financial institutions and investment firms, also invest heavily in priority access. The funds acquired through sales of bandwidth are used to maintain and expand the communications infrastructure. While everyone with a computer has guaranteed free and unlimited access to the galactic extranet, they are last in line for bandwidth and may have to wait for their request to be processed. Bandwidth resale corporations use investment capital to purchase blocks of high priority access made available by paid subscription. So pretty much the way the internet works in Western society. I can live with that.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Okay, Elena's risk control license. Oh, for the Normandy Quartermaster. Bye! Buying all the things for the Normandy Quartermaster.
Is that really? Wow, it's you. You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
I spent most of my time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
No problem.
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. Oh, but next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
Put your gun away. The fan. Oh. He seems to be a harm. Oh, okay. You probably haven't seen the last of Conrad. What harm could there have been in talking to him if you meet him again? Okay. Right. Uh-huh. What do we got here?
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharos? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
I'd like to know more about Pharos.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Ah, well, I'm sure he's fine.
Show me what you got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
What do we got? Whoa, what was that? Omni tool. Ooh. Elcos Combine license. More licenses.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
I've got a feeling scanning all these guys is going to bite me in the ass.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
This was the place. Now, are you going to give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of purchase?
What? No, I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry, then. I can't help you.
But, what do you...
Can't help you.
Haha. Alright, where am I? Okay. And now I'm back out here. Alrighty then.
Commander Shepard? Excuse me, Commander Shepard! I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
You gotta have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. According to your file, you survived back on Akuz when everyone else in your squad got killed. If anyone can find the worst elements of the Citadel and live to tell about it, it's you.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
No promises, but if I find anything relating to your case, I'll inform you.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
Put your gun away, you silly girl. Alright, reporter's request. As you investigate Citadel, be on lookout. Yeah, right. I don't know. She's the media. Do we trust the media in this game? I generally don't trust the media, but, you know.
Pharos is a habitable world in the Attican Beta Cluster. 2/3 of the habitable surface is covered with the ruins of a crumbling Prothean megatropolis. In the millennia since the Prothean extinction, the ruins have been repeatedly picked over by looters many times. Pharos was considered a poor prospect for colonization, as little open ground remains for agriculture. The only sizable freshwater sources are the poles, which are tapped by the decaying Prothean aqueduct systems. The dead cities, while in good condition considering their antiquity, are of uncertain stability. Ground level is congested by a dozen meters of fallen debris, and the air is fouled by dust. In 2178, the Human Exogeny Corporation announced its intention to place a permanent colony on Pharos to thoroughly explore the ruins. The pioneer settlement was placed on the upper levels of several intact skyscrapers, using the surviving Prothean aqueducts and rooftop hydroponic gardens to support the population. Noveria is a cool, rocky world with most of its hydrosphere locked up in massive glaciers. A privately chartered colony world, the planet is owned by the Noveria Development Corporation Holding Company. The NDC is funded by investment capital from 24 high-technology development firms and administrated by an executive board representing their interests. The investors built remote hot labs in isolated locations across Noveria's surface. These facilities are used for research too dangerous or controversial to be performed elsewhere, as Noveria is technically not part of Citadel space and therefore exempt from Council law. By special arrangement, Citadel's special tactics and reconnaissance agents have been granted extraterritorial privileges, but it remains to be seen how committed the Executive Board is to that principle. Given its unique situation, it is understandable that Noveria is often implicated in all manner of wild conspiracy theories.
Yes. And maybe they should be. This is where I came in, right? Yes, it is. Okay. Sure. Med Clinic. Okay, so have I not been over there? Okay, I'm getting lost. Bloody rabbit warrens. View of nebula. Observe. Okay. That's just... Wrong button. Citadel is surrounded by a blue-tinted reflection nebula. Nebula? Nebula? Nebula, nebula, nebula. Nebula. The light at the nebula is actually light from the Citadel scattered and reflecting back at the station. At first, the Serpent Nebula was assumed to be made of microscopic microscopic construction debris. Prevailing theory holds that Protheans used molecular nanotechnology to manufacture the incredibly durable materials used in the Citadel, but unlike other nebulae, the Serpent does not dissipate over time. Therefore, it must be replenished constantly. The current popular theory is that the non-recyclable waste collected by the Citadel's keepers is somehow rendered down to the atomic or molecular level and ejected into the cloud. Is it just me, or just the amount of knowledge that is not known is just insane? The thick nebula presents a navigation hazard beyond the relatively clear areas around the Citadel. Electrical discharges are common. These are not blocked by kinetic barriers and can severely damage metal framed starships. In addition, some dense knots of dust can overwhelm the repulsion of kinetic barriers on smaller ships. If such a vessel is moved fast enough at the time, the effects are similar to being hit by a sandblaster. Attempting to reach the Citadel through open space navigation is unadvisable. The only safe approach is through the various mass relays that orbit it. Okay. Hello, Keeper. Why? Nope, nothing doing there.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you?
Let her go.
Ah!
Tug! Oh, we're shooting tugs. Bye-bye, baby. Oh, fucking move. Oi! Go away. Damn. I like your style, Garrus. Shoot baddies, ask questions later.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
You took him down clean.
Sometimes you get lucky. Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They worked for Feast. They wanted to shut me up. Keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
The one I told you about, Shepard.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
That's fair.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
Fist is going to be waiting for us. When we hit him, we better hit him hard.
Alright, let's take the war. The war, dude. So to put Ashley in, but you know, I want him to come anyway. Yeah, that's not a bad squad.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Feast's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Ooh, medical exoskeleton. That's only 420,000 credits, you know. First aid interface? What does this do? Microprocessors wired into a combat suit can monitor vital functions and release small localized doses of Medigel to accelerated healing. +1 health regeneration per second. Nice. Plus 1.5 health regeneration per second. Oh, that's only 70. Alright, let's buy that one. 700. Yeah, I won't buy that one just yet. Okay, anything else worth scanning or looking at or talking to in here? Code. Oh, code. Ah, put your gun away. God damn it, woman. Ah! Hello, Garrus. Alright. Allows long bursts. Yep, that's nice. No, snipper. Oh, he's a snipper as well. Hello, fellow snipper. The required military service of his people has given Garrus expert training in assault and sniper rifles. Increase accuracy with all weapons, increase damage with assault and sniper rifles. Nice! 4, 5, 6. Recharges a portion of your shields and will restore them even when you're under fire. Nice. Alright, there we go. He's got some, Alright, what are we doing? Primary? Something primary? Ah, weapons, armor, and equipment.
Combat hard suit. Medigel is a common medicinal salve used by paramedics, EMTs, and military personnel. It combines several useful applications: a local anesthetic, disinfectant, and clotting agent all in one. Once applied, the gel is designed to grip tight to flesh until subjected to a frequency of ultrasound. It is sealable against liquids, most notably blood, as well as contaminants and gases. The gel is a genetically engineered bioplasm created by the CERTA Foundation, a medical technology megacorp based on Earth. Technically, Medigel violates Council laws against genetic engineering, but to date, it has proved far too useful to ban.
Uh-huh. Alrighty. Put your gun away. We'll shoot some more people later. Let's go back to CSEC and talk to old mate before I scan too many more of those followers. No, keepers.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Alright, where are you, little numpty? There you are.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
Of course.
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I'm scanning the Keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
Ooh. And a ton of XP. Put your gun away. Okay. Didn't get any of that. I suppose I should actually look at her, shouldn't I? I should look at me. Oh look, I've got no points. I'm getting there though. 2100 to the next level. Paragon's not looking too bad. That's fine. Ooh, I've got a little renegade blip going on there. Alright, so is that mission finished? Jalid and Coban, yes it is. Alright, what else have I got? While on Citadel, you uncovered an alarm patrol report. One of the patrol in a rogue cluster. Sorry, consort. Scan the keepers. Only 3 to go. Buy the commune. Huh. Uh-huh. Reporter's request. Okay, so missions. We must be doing missions. Rex has joined. Garrus has joined. Expose Saren. Fist, a former agent of the information dealer known as Shadow Broker, is arranged with meeting with Corian. Right. So down we go. Har har.
So how about it, Garrus? Is this better than CSEC?
Fighting a rogue Spectre with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way? I'd say that beats CSEC.
There may just be hope for you yet, Turian.
Oh, okay. Flux nightclub, Flux casino. I don't remember being down this part of the world. A wild Skiddo appeared. Hello, Skiddo. Flux nightclub, Flux casino. Alright. We're in Flux.
What? Everyone knows Fist isn't with the local criminals.
Maybe, but I wouldn't go shouting it from the mountaintops.
Yeah, unless you want to end up on his hit list.
Yes, I heard he actually buried some corpses under the stage at Cora's Den.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Yes, and it might explain the stench in that place. I'll see if I can talk some sense into her next time I see her.
Be careful. You know how stubborn your sister. The more you push and prod, the more she'll run away.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes.
We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Goodbye.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Hey, good to see another human in here.
Okay, had to dance. Moving on. Oh, wait, there was someone to talk to. Oh, it's them. Rita? Who am I talking to? Rita? Who is Rita? Ah.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
I assume CSEC is protecting her?
They can't watch her all the time. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
Okay, Rita's sister. You spoke with Rita, a waitress at Flux. She's concerned for her sister who is working undercover for CSEC. Because she'll just tell any Tom, Dick, or Henrietta that comes through, and Rita thinks her sister Jenna is in over her head, but she can't convince her to stop. Okay. All sorts of fun Citadel missions. Okay, patron.
I'm waiting for someone else.
Fine, see if I can. High stakes quasar. Okay. Let's see what this does. It's 14 or less, 0, 15, 5, 16, 10, 17. What? $20 credits to play. Get closest to 20 without going over. Alright. Okay, add 4 to 7. Alright, add. Do it again. 10 credits. Ooh, here we go. Add 1 to 8. Let's go. 19. Woohoo! Okay. Wow. So this is blackjack, basically. That's an interesting call. Low stakes quasar. Alright, let's see what high stakes quasar is. Okay. 1. Interesting. Ta-da! I will take your 400 credits. Quit. All right. Put your gun away. I thought we were meant to go to Flux to find this guy. Journal. Missions. Missions. Vista former is known as Celebrate. Okay. Oh, he's at Cora's Den. Right. Twit. Because I'm in the wrong spot. Because I am a silly man. But I found another keeper. It always freaks me out a little bit when it does that. Alright, I've been down there, haven't I? That's Med Clinic. Yep, okay. Alright, I've talked to him. I've talked to the shopper. I've scanned the guy. The keeper. No one particularly to talk to down here. To Cora's Den. Okay. The hell was that? Hello? Ah, it's the fast travel service. Right.
Looks like it's shut down. Hostile spotted.
Damn, there is hostiles everywhere in here. Oh, get out of the way. Death. Bye-bye, baby. Yeah, that's fine. Class.
Shoot down.
Oh, I'm out of shield. That's not good. way. Oh, get out of the way, you big lug. Sniper! Hmm. I love being a sniper. 'Cause being a sniper is fun. Alright. Whoa.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer. Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway. It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Paragon 2! Yay, I got Paragon points! Look at me! Oh, look! I have Paragon points! Scimitar shotgun, Banshee assault rifle, and a high caliber barrel too. Ooh. Okay, get them all. And then let's go see what happens with squad. No? Hang on. What am I looking for? Equipment. Alright, so let's see. Armor. Nothing. Survivor light armor is crappy. Weapon. Avenger 1. Accuracy is crappy, so let's not use that. Storm 1, Scimitar. Oh, wait. No, nothing there. Accuracy rating's down. Heatsink is way up. Damage per second is better. But no. Nope. Nope. Grenade launcher. Yay. Nothing doing and nothing doing. Okay, Rex. Hey Rex, how you doing? Welcome to this chat. Welcome to the stream. I am well today. I am having all sorts of adventures. We've got some new characters. Yeah. What have you been up to? How are you today? Equip that? No, I can't equip it anyway. Oops. Excellent news. Yes. Oh, I've got a Turian armor. Nice. Right, they look good for now. I'm good, thank you for asking. I did a school run this morning, which was an event, as they're at different schools on opposite sides of town. Oh god, an amount of practice. Lol. I've been hanging out with 2 of the toddlers this morning. Aha! Doing all the kiddie things. Okay, heading into the combat area.
Enemy is everywhere! Shields down.
Oh, sugar! Okay, that's not good. Give me my shields back. How do I use a Medigel? Oh god.
To me!
Why is he dying? Okay. Not good.
Shields disabled.
Damn.
Go, go, go!
I don't know how to use Medipacks. I don't know. Okay. Gosh. Okay, that turret's a problem.
Shields down.
Okay. What the? I don't know what's going on. Okay. Right, the school lads are cousins, not brothers, so usually they have different start points and different mummies taking them to school. We managed. Rach, yes, I'm loving hanging out with the little turds. It's been a really long time. Yay! Yeah, upright, go on. What do you got? Upright! Oh my god, I'm going back here? What the shitballs? Alright. Just going to suggest that standing out in the open with a sniper in close quarters urban combat might not be ideal. You have points in pistol and you could probably order your squad to take more cover. Yeah, fair enough. How do I use Medigel? That would also be helpful.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
You took him down clean.
Sometimes you get lucky. Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up. Keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
The one I told you about, Shepard.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
Fist is going to be waiting for us. When we hit him, we better hit him hard.
Google says triangle on PS4 for Medigel. Okay, cool. Thank you. Alright, now did I just lose all of the progress?
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Fist's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents. My father was... I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Okay. Okay, do that one. But actually
Yes,
do all
Commander.
the things
Is
with
there
that.
something I can do for you?
I'll be
Yes,
going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking to you.
Alright, let's see. Where are we up to? Squad. Okay. Alright. Codex. What do we got in the codex?
Combat heart. Medigel
Yep, we've
is...
done that. Okay, cool. Journal. Expose Saren. Assignments. Reporters request the fan to lead secret. Is that okay, so I've still got to talk to Jalid. Back to 17. Alright, okay. Fine. Well, that kicks you about a bit, doesn't it? For the love of God. Alright. To the Presidium, to Flux, to lower markets, to lower wards, Citadel Rapid Transport, to CSEC. Alright. Let's go do the thing. Gotta remember to manually save because you can. Yes, that just, well, that it kicks you that far back in saves. Yeah, absolutely. Anytime there are enemies present, save ass off. Medigel just makes me think of a two-part epoxy that comes in a syringe. Yeah, I can see that.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Slap super glue in the bullet hole and you're fit to go.
Hello again. Did you have any...
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I'm scanning the Keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
Okay. Do I think finishing a quest like that would be a save point that you wouldn't have to go do it again, but obliviously I was wrong.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Run! Alright, let's go do this. Where are we going now? Map! I think we're going back that way. Ah! Okay, upstairs to Flux. Flux isn't where we want to go. But we're going to Flux anyway. Cheers. Alright. Might as well get that quest while we're here.
It's out of my hands, Rita. Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
Is this a casino?
We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Goodbye.
Enjoy your time here at...
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking... sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jen... The problem is, she's working... If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
I assume CSEC is protecting her?
They can't watch her all the time. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble.
Journal. Rita's sister. center. Alright, we've got that. Missions, we're still exposing Saren. And looks good. Alright. We know what the gambling is. Not sure I want to risk that amount of cred again. Let's go surfing now. Everybody's learning how.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Come on, catch up. There you go. Grenade upgrade. Nope. Striker 2, eh? Alright. Standing there waiting for the door to open is like la 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 la. Alright. Oops, I don't know what that just did. What that just did. Equipment. No, that's not what equipment. That is. Right! Okay, what do you got on? You got on the Strom. Yeah. You've got. Yeah. Well, put everyone onto pistols for that short range goodness. Leaving my sniper rifle on for now. Alright, so. Save. What? Save. Oh, you're shitting me. Alright. Okay, so. That's ridiculous. Alright, I'm going to take a short break, and because nature calls, so I'll be back. Okay. Simply can be used to stop bleeding in field trauma, but it's generally not recommended. Well, you know, field trauma, then super glue or death. I'll take super glue. So now I can't save. We're going to have to figure out how to work this. Here we go.
Take cover!
Where is that guy? Yeah, he's hiding. Okay. Fine. Thug, where? Oh, get out of the way, big fella. There he goes. Alright, stop it. Get in there. You get in there.
On my way.
What? I didn't tell you to go over there. Why are you two idiots not doing what you're told? Stay down. Bleeping at me. Bleep off. Okay. Ah. Right. Yay, Garrison Rex, best party. Ooh. New save. Alright, I made a save in here. Yay! I've super glued a lot of split heads back together because kids. Yeah, that'll work. Take a naps are always good. Hell yeah. So yay, Garrison Rex, best party. Upright, enjoying your days off. Alrighty. I don't know what that does.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer. Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway. It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Alright. Now, let's go not in there. Begin manual override. Smart guys. Right. Strike it 2, Banshee 2. Alright, let's see. Take all. Equipment. Recovered items. Okay. No. Ah. Right, there we go. armor. Turian light armor is crappier than the other one anyway. Would have got pistols. Striker 2 is crappier than Stinger 2. Alright, Rex, what pistol you got? You've got the Kessler 1, which is the best you've got. Garrus. That's the one you've got. Alright. Oh wait, crap. No, not that button. Yes, that button. No, not that button either. Frigate! Which goddamn button is it? Oh, it's that one. Okay, good. Alright. I want one of you over there. The other one over there. Oh crap, wrong side of the wall. Ooh, he's not playing. He's not playing. Okay. Give me my sniper rifle back for a sec. Damn it! No, give me my... God ram it! Right, there goes the defensive turret. That's nice. Oh god, he's got another one.
Wait! Don't kill me,
Hey!
I surrender.
Right. Well, that one went better than the first fight. Might be something to this swapping to pistols, Amos. Upright. Smart move.
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker. Ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
You son of a bitch. I mean, if you want to snipe someone from a measurement in millimeters instead of meters, it's your game. Yeah, let's get angry.
Tell me where that meeting is before I blow your lying head off.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
We don't shoot unarmed prisoners.
How many people died because of him? He brought this on himself. Besides, we have more pressing concerns.
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
Oh, I'm on the timer. Oh, what's that? Area map. Okay, did I get an area map? What the? Forest tent. Fuck it if I know where I'm going. Ah! What the hell? Okay, fine. Wait, get out of the way, big fella. Wait, what are you doing down there, Shepard? Okay, look, let's organise this. You get over there. You get down there. You die. You... Oh, would you get out of it? Right, Cloak's dead. Let's shoot him in the foot. Out of the way. Alright, what else have we got? I have no idea where I'm going. Whatevs. General. What? What? The information you found in Fist's hideout will help Miss One with a report on corruption. Go to the upper wards and deliver it to her. Yeah, fine. Okay, we can do that. Missions. Expose Saren. Save the queer and Saren's men have set up a trap. You'll have to get to her in the alley. Get to the alley before they kill her. Right, where the hell is the alley? Two upper wards. No. Okay. Lower markets, maybe? Okay. Wait a minute. Ah, stop it. Okay, at least there it's paused. Ooh, is this the alley? We in the alley? We're in the alley. Arm up, people.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Okay. You go there. Whoa, you go there. What the shit? Hunking. Oh, what hit me in the head? Alright.
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Is everyone still alive? Excellent. Are you okay?
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
Someone who saved your life.
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? The Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Shut up and I'll tell you. No.
Making your day, Ambassador? She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Ooh.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life, and they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
Rach, I currently have apple in my hair and feet in my back, but we're making it work. Uh-huh.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Alright, I want Garrus and Tali. I actually thought we were going to meet the girl in there was going to be the informant. But no. Recovered items, a whole heap of stuff. Take it all. Take it all. My squad of ultimate badasses will protect you. Sniper rifles. Increase accuracy and damage with sniper rifles. Grants assassination ability. Alright, let's do that. Let's put one in there. Increases damage and accuracy. Only available with students, and the next shot will inflict damage equal to 200% of weapon DPS. Purchase weapon hit on use. Nice. Oh look, I can get more charm. Alright, what does this do? Reduces heat build-up on pistols and sniper. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Alright, Tali, what you got? Tali's got a whole heap of points. And let's just put them in first. So 5. I've got 2, 2, and 3. Shield boost. Nice. Which I don't really do pampered. It makes me uncomfortable. Just prefer straight up chill. Yeah, I'll take straight up chill. Suppose Saren, you saved the Corian, and she gave you evidence linking Saren to Geth. Ambassador Udina is going to present this evidence at Council. Return to the tower. Zigahanements. Still got 3 keepers to scan. What do we got in the codex? Aliens. Corans. When Corans of the migrant fleet reach young adulthood, they must leave their birth ship and find a new crew to accept them as permanent residents. To prove themselves, they must recover something of value. This is offered to their prospective captain as proof that they will not be a mere burden on the shoestring resource of the ship. Aha. This process is called the pilgrimage. Stripped of ritual, the pilgrimage is merely an attempt to maintain genetic diversity within the small, relatively isolated population bases that make up the migrant fleet. If the young stayed and married within their birth vessel, the risk of inbreeding would increase sharply. Quarians are surgically fitted with their various immunity-boosting implants and prepared for leaving on pilgrimage. Having grown up with the sterile controlled environments in the migrant fleet ships, Quarians have virtually no natural immune system. Oh man, that would suck. Let's do a save, shall we?
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
I can.
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
I'm listening.
What do you need?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
We'll look into it.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
Journal and area map. Oh, put your gun away. Okay, journal. Samesh Bhatia, the husband and soldier who died on Eden Prime, has asked you to convince the Alliance to return his wife's body. Talk with diplomat. Speak to Bosker, the diplomat heading Mr. Barnes' situation, and find out why his wife's body has not been returned. Because she's an electro zombie. He is in the embassy lounge on the Presidium. Embassy lounge? Stop it. Embassy lounge. Right, is up there. Alright, let's go to the embassy lounge. Walking in with weapons drawn may set the wrong tone. Just saying.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Tally? Ah, you're right, Tally. Yeah, right. Okay.
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
She's toxic?
You're studying her injuries to learn more about Geth weaponry.
The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
How long do you think this research is going to take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
You gotta have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I am out here fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
I agree. What's the point in Paragon +8. What's the point in protecting humanity if you let it die in its protection? That's just silly.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
All right.
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
And we're out of here. Am I in the wrong spot?
I can't believe
am.
I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Oh, Mr. Bhatia.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Got some serious Paragon points out of that. Don't draw your gun. Press the crate button. Ha 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 ha. Squad. Ooh. Nearly 20% in. Can I add in? I don't want to add Intimidate. Maybe I do. We'll see. Codec. What do we get?
Combat hard. All modern infantry weapons, from pistols to assault rifles, use micro-scaled mass accelerator technology. Projectiles consist of tiny metal slugs suspended within a mass-reducing field, accelerated by magnetic force to speeds that inflict kinetic damage. The ammo magazine is a simple block of metal. The gun's internal computer calculates the mass needed to reach the target based on distance, gravity, and atmospheric pressure, then shears off an appropriate-sized slug from the block. A single block can supply thousands of rounds, making ammo a non-issue during any engagement. Top-line weapons also feature smart targeting that allows them to correct for weather and environment. Firing on a target in a howling gale feels the same as it does on a calm day at the practice range. Smart targeting does not mean a bullet will automatically find the mark every time the trigger is pulled. It only makes it easier for the marksman to aim.
Ooh. I'm gonna with that. Pew pew! Ah, would you not do that? Okay, so we're heading to Citadel Tower. Towards okay.
Let all races herald the glory of the Enkindlers who raised them all to enlightenment. Where there was only darkness, the Enkindlers gave light.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Go away. I want to scan him.
There's no way the Council can ignore us this time. Saren's days as a Spectre are done.
If the evidence is worth trying to kill me for, I hope it is sufficient to motivate the Council.
Let's go find out if it's going to be sufficient to motivate the council. Okay, searching the area. Have we scanned that one? I'm pretty sure we've scanned that one. Yep.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants.
We have scanned that one.
No, I just want to ask a couple of questions.
Systematic searching of all the areas. I was kind of hoping there'd be another one, at least another keep it a scan in here, but it appears not.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who is she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
How would I even know the Geth revere them?
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
Thank you for the posture check, Zoe. You doubted me, or the Reapers are real. Let's go with the Reapers.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
I can take Saren down.
The Commander's right. There is a way to stop Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No! It's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Commander Shepard, step forward.
Woohoo! I'll get onto that hydrate in a minute, Zoe.
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance Branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
About time. Nah, let's be gracious.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the CSEC Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Spectre inductee! Become a Spectre! Yay! I became a Spectre! Huzzah!
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
He's got a lot on his mind. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Spectre training talent unlocked. Okay. What does that do? Oh, I've got more points. Yay, I like points. Right, they've all got points. That's nice. Okay, so oops. Oh yeah, squad's done. Alright, no. Suppose Saren, alright, all of those are done. Oh, no. Speak to the ambassador. The ambassador will provide you with the ship and crew. Meet him at the Alliance docking bay, accessible through the central elevator in CSEC Academy. Alright. Assignments. Alright. You spoke with Rita, a waitress. She's concerned for her sister who's working undercover for CSEC. Talk to Jenna. Alright, let's go talk to Jenna. Oh, wait. Can I go anywhere up here? There he is. Excellent. Can I scan that one? I may have already scanned that one. That's weird. Okay. Got all excited. Thought I was going to get to scan another keeper, but no. Oh, hydrate. Forgot the hydrate. Alright, well, I am actually out of hydrate, so give me a moment. I'll go refill the hydrate, and I'll be back. And hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, Zoe. Alrighty. Alrighty then. Gareth, what do you got?
I'm on a break. talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
I'm Commander Shepard.
I'm not just some soldier. I'm a Spectre.
A Spectre? I heard they were thinking about letting humans into the ranks. About time. Well, that means you can go anywhere you want, right? Even out into the Traverse? My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Any idea why someone would attack them?
Privateers, slavers, mercs looking for an easy score. There's a lot of nasty sorts out in the Traverse. I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
What's in this for me?
I can't afford to pay you anything. If I had that kind of cash, I'd have hired a recovery team to track him down already. Maybe you could look into this as a personal favor, you know? We humans have to stick together.
Uh-huh.
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
If your brother is still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
This is why I'm not doing fast travel. Because if I'd hit the fast travel station just then, I would have missed that. I don't know how I feel about the fact their eyes are all so wide. Yeah, Shepard I purposely made like that, so she was a little bit deer in the headlights. I didn't realize that, you know, it would be a lot of the characters would by default.
Do you ever regret leaving Citadel Security to pursue Saren, Garrus?
Fighting a rogue Spectre with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way? I'd say that beats CSEC.
I'm pleased that the imminent destruction of all organic life has improved your career opportunities.
I don't know how I feel about the fact that everyone's a little bit shocked or apprehensive or a little bit deer in the headlights. Oh my god. Alright, Avina, can I make you
Welcome to
stop
Presidium
telling me off?
Tourism Terminal. For your convenience, this terminal is programmed with information on the tower, the relay monument, and the keepers.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina.
Alright.
Have a pleasant day.
I want to go to that other joint. Okay, I've scammed him. There's that startled look. Oof! Or being mildly chewed on by something with blunt teeth. Bless you. Thank you, Rach. Big sneezies. Like, oh, these teeth are...
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Alright, where am I? Nobody knows.
So how are you liking your posting at the academy?
Am I in CSEC?
Busy though.
Flux and wards access. Yeah. Okay, so I haven't been in here.
Can't believe how many people you get coming in from the wards.
Yeah, it's the busiest station on the Citadel. You'll never get bored.
I guess not, but we could still use a few more men.
No one to talk to down there.
Sure, but there's still way
That was
more
insanely
complaints
fast
than the officers can
microphone
handle.
flicking, by the way. Well done.
That's just
No worries.
You'll get used to it.
Yeah, lightly bitten in a way that's not painful but mildly. Yes. Yeah, the microphone flicking works because it's like, oh look, another one to scan. Because it's getting the hand up to cover the sneeze anyway, and you just flick the mic.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament
Not
Subcommittee on
no
Transhuman
kink-shaming.
Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
Ah, that's the alleyway again. Pretty sure I've scanned this guy. I have scanned that guy. Alright. Oh, ah yes, right.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Money, XP, journal. Nice. Put your gun away. What do we got? Journal. Okay. Ooh. Find the freighter in Farinata system of the Hades Gamma cluster and make your way to the biotics on board. Travel to the Antaeus system in the Hades Gamma cluster, look for the missing survey team. Go to the Strenus system in the Horsehead Nebula cluster and search for signs of Gareth's brother and his ship. Good lord. All these little assignments. Okay, Rita's sister. Let's go talk to Jenna. Talk to them, and I've scanned that guy. To Cora's den. Right. Chair, do sit down in. Jenna.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
I need to talk to you about your work with CSAC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
She puts on a brave face.
Okay. Let's not shoot her. Jenna will not talk to you. Head back to Flux in the upper wards and tell Rita. Okay, fine. Okay.
Not now. I'm watching the show. Hey, you gonna be dancing later?
Commander. What do you want?
I'm here on Shaira's behalf. Your lies are hurting her.
Good! Her lies have been killing me for days. I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
This is pathetic. What could a woman do to put you in this state?
Because she rejected me! Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
You're pathetic. Is it with...
Is she really worth it? There must be other women.
It's not just any woman I want. It's her, and her alone. Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
General, did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
Ha, war. That's what this feels like, all right. How did I let it come to this? So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
It damn well couldn't hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right. I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
Sure, why not?
What do you want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why would he think such a thing?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the L-Corps.
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zaltan. He's an L-Corps diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
All right. 2 birds, 1 stone.
Go away. Let me drink it.
Alrighty. Oh, was there an easy decrypt there somewhere? Wall safe. Missed that last time. That's what you get for being on the clock. Radioactive rounds and phasic rounds. Cool. Glad I came back. Can't get out there. Move talk to Hiccup over there.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
That was odd. What was he trying to tell us?
I guess we better go find out.
Oh, more journal. Ah, no gunfire. Okay, Sultanas at the El Corridor find him showing the evidence that proves Ciara's was not to blame for the secrets getting out. With his sister. Well, don't have to return to read it, that's okay. Talk to Chelik. Chelik bumped into you at Chora's Den. He told you to meet him at CSEC Academy if you wanted to help Jenna. Okay. Oh, wait. Journal. Is there more journal? What was more in the journal? Sorry, consort. Go to Sherry, the consort chambers at the Presidium, and let her know you've spoken to General Septimus. Okay, here we go. Meow. Still got two thingies to find. Yep, two more keepers to find. Well, that said, I know where at least one of them is, I just can't scan it. Okay, C6 security. Should be down there. There we go. Go, go, go!
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Ooh. Okay, so here I am. Got told to go see this. Oh, oh! Yeah, I've scanned that guy. It's fine.
Hello, Commander.
Supplies.
Show me what you got.
System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I'd heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Ooh, rare stocks. Oh god, that's why. Look at the price tags on those babies. Biotic amp. What does it do? Duration pattern amplifies increased biotic abilities by synchronizing the elements ionized within the user's central nervous system. Okay. Okay, so stuff. Probably a couple of things I could afford, but Alright, where is this guy? Where does this go? To the Presidium. Down there. Aha, there he is.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
Excuse me?
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were just getting information, Chelik.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
As part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
You don't need her. Pathetic. Forget it. Yeah, right.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Cool. I'm a real police officer.
Hello, Commander.
Can't remember if I... Oh, yeah, I did go up there. Hey, you Buffer. How you doing? How you doing, Buffer? Hey? Really? Look at those claws slipping all over the place. How you doing, buddy? Hey? Saying hello to the stream? Fat me, you bastard! Fat me! Alright, nope, we're not going down there yet. We're going back down here. So much to do. Focus.
Garrus, if you do not mind me asking, how do you feel about hunting a Turian?
Saren is either a traitor or a madman. Taking him down will restore the good name of Turians everywhere.
Things are different among my people. There are so few of us. We are expected to be loyal, even when it is difficult.
Ooh, I like these little elevator chats. They're kind of cool. You snotface. Ooh, do we talk to this guy some more?
Hey, Commander Shepard. Good to see you again. Anything you need?
No.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
To markets and Cora's den. To the markets. Doom. The elevator chats are an awesome way to get some in-character building during loading screens. Yeah, right? Absolutely. downstairs at the market. There he is. Hey, Jax.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
I didn't come here to look.
Show her the goods.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
The mission was to just buy, otherwise he's going to
Here
run
you
off,
go.
so...
Here you go. Enjoy it. Come on, boys. We're done here.
Stop it. Journal. Assignments. Take the weapon shipment to Shellick at CSAC Academy. Alright. To CSAC Academy! Alright, let's try this fast travel thing. Is it Presidium? Nope. Back. What's locations? CSEC. Alright, well, that was less fun than elevator conversations.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Here's your shipment, Shellick.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for your work. As for Jenna, I'll make sure we get her out of Kor's den immediately. Now I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
Whoa, Omnigel Money Journal Paragon +8. Alright! Where's my me squad? Oh my god! Look at that Paragon. Paragon's just blasting up. Codex, equipment. I've got all the things now. Upgrades. The development of practical manufacturing Omni tools allows modern militaries a great deal of flexibility in equipment loadouts. A vast number of field modification kits or upgrades are available for common equipment such as weapons, armor, Omni tools, biotic amps, and even grenades. An upgrade kit typically consists of less than a dozen unique parts and an optical storage disc. When loaded into an Omni tool, the OSD provides all technical specs required to manufacture the tools and the additional parts necessary to install the upgrade into another piece of equipment. Assembly is typically modular, and installation can be completed in less than a minute. Since Omni tools are designed to use common battlefield salvage materials such as plastic, ceramics, and light materials, rendered into semi-molten Omni gel for quick use, it is quite possible for a trained soldier carrying upgrade kits to customize gear on the battlefield and fit to current tactical situations. Okay. Radioactive rounds. Take all. Okay. And at least they don't have AR-15s. Okay. What do we got? Oh crap, we can charm the crap out of this. Alright, what's this? Store discount. Hell yeah. Alright, let's not quite go that mad just yet. Oh, I got an Intimidate 1 somewhere. Okay. Increase the damage and duration of all your powers and attacks by 1%. Health increased by 5%. Increase maximum accuracy by 2. Okay. What's that? Oh, Unity. Restores dead squad members with 30% health. Oh, nice. I want that. Score. Alright, Tally, you get one of everything. Dabbing unlocked. You get damping as well. Yay! Alright. Now we've talked to them. We put the gun away because that's the wrong goram button. Freaking hell. Alright, what do we got? Ah! Zelton's complaint. What are we meant to be doing with that? Speak to Zelton. Is the Elcor embassy. Right. To the embassy!
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Do you want to know more? I'm gonna need to get that as a soundbite, aren't I? Ooh, hello. Do you want to know more? Okay, who am I meant to be talking to? Him.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, there should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
Don't worry.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Screw you, Din.
Do not listen to my Volus compatriot. It was a good thing you did, regardless of your intentions.
Nors. Alright, I suppose I should actually see if I can speak to these two again.
Surprised welcome. You have returned, human. Genuine inquiry. What may I do for you this day?
Nope, we've done all of that.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Nope, yep, I can talk to Din.
The Earth Clan Spectre has returned to speak with me.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council...
Chastising rebuke, Din.
Yeah, we've done that.
Details.
I should go.
We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth
Wait.
Clan.
Nope, I have scanned that one. Scan everything! Alright, what's next on the list? Journal. Okay, Citadel. Sorry, this speak with Shiara. Okay, let's go speak with Shiara. Wait, wrong way. This way. Service guarantees citizenship.
Since Fist took over, I don't go anymore.
Seems like all the best lounges are being replaced by places like Cora's Den.
The Embassy Lounge isn't bad, but they don't have any decent entertainment.
It's run by bureaucrats. They probably spend months just voting on what kind of entertainment to get.
You're probably right.
Septimus has sent word. Apparently, he sought the consort's forgiveness.
It was a long time ago, though. I'm barely... You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
Alright. Let's go talk to the consort.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
Curian ally. Here we go. Ta-da! Complete 5 missions with the Curian squad member. Okay. Cool.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see you. Your uniform fits as though you were born wearing it. You are a soldier through and through, proud, solitary, alone, but it gives you strength. That strength is what kept you alive when everyone around you was dying. You alone survived. You will continue to survive. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Elcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I've never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you.
Ooh, what did I get?
Remember
Paragon
my words,
journal.
Commander Shepard.
Ooh, I got a journal.
They will give you strength.
Nothing in there. Just... Journal. Okay, done that. Scan the keepers. 2 to go. Citadel, the fan. You have approached Contract Vanner. He seems like a harness fan. Alright, that looks like everything we can do in here for now. Got 2 more keepers, but I've got a feeling I might find a couple up in the top area. She's running around like she's carrying a gun anyway.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Hello again. The consort is very pleased with everything that you have done for her.
Any chance I can move up on her client list? I did help her out.
Yeah, she is grateful for your assistance. However, you have already been rewarded for helping her. The client list is a separate matter, and her schedule is completely booked for the next several months.
I think I'm done here.
Of course. Come back anytime.
Okay, so we're now into main mission, which is speak to the ambassador and the Alliance docking bay, accessible through the central elevator in the CSEC Academy. Alright, so to CSEC Academy. Getting all the things done. Oh wait, there it is.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
Ooh. Looks like no one to talk to for the moment. To the docking bay.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
Okay. Yes, the ambassador's there. Map. Ah. Can we... Excellent. Hello, Normandy. Now I know where the last one is. doesn't appear I can scan it. Alright, now that we've got all but
In
one.
a further development in the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken. In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Let all races herald the glory of the Incublers and raise them all to enlightenment. Where there was only
So the question is this the actually the 20th one?
Please do not disturb the keepers. Welcome to Precision. For your convenience, this terminal is programmed with information on the tower, the relay monument, and the...
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply... Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found...
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day. Please do not disturb the Keepers. Please do not disturb the Keepers.
Alright, not gonna let me do that. I do know why, but they're not. Ah, I thought that was a fast travel point. I guess not. Down we go, har har.
In other news, ExoGeniCorp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment. Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Alright, buddy boy.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
What happened?
I failed. I couldn't make the cut. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharaoh system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
Your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
That's your job, Dilbert.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
+2 Paragon, yay!
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing. But you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by...
Archivist? What is this? Find all Promean alien council races, extinct races, and non-council races. Codex entries. Nice! And it's even rare. Sweet.
Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verg. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned?
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated. Mission accomplished. I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame... Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
I want to know the truth about you and Saren. I want to know about the mission you were on
We had
together.
intel on a rogue Alliance
I've
intel.
done that one.
We tracked the... The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist.
The only thing I care about is stopping
You're
Saren.
right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
Okay.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Novaria respects. But they aren't popular.
Alright.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Not gonna shoot my own crew. Alright. Journal first. Ooh. Find Liara Tassoni. Go to Artemis Tau. Okay. Head to Novaria to investigate reports of Geth on the world. Investigate first to see why the colony was attacked by Geth. Alright.
In the early 21... The Vola...
Must have been the
In the early 2160s, the Alliance began aggressive colonization of worlds in the Skyllian Verge, much to the dismay of the Batarians, who had been developing the region for several decades. In 2171, the Batarians petitioned the Council to declare the Verge a zone of Batarian interest. The Council refused, however, declaring unsettled worlds in the region open to human colonization. In protest, the Batarians closed their Citadel embassy and severed official diplomatic relations with the Council, effectively becoming a rogue state. They instigated a proxy war in the Verge by funneling money and weapons to criminal organizations, urging them to strike at human colonies. Hostilities peaked with the Skyllian Blitz of 2176, an attack on the human capital of Elysium by Batarian-funded pirates and slavers. In 2178, the Alliance retaliated with a crushing assault on the moon of Torfin, long used as a staging base by Batarian-backed criminals. In the aftermath, the Batarians retreated into their own systems and are now rarely seen in Citadel space.
Ooh.
Pharos is a There are between 200 and 400 billion stars in the galaxy, and less than 1% of them have ever been visited or had their systems properly surveyed.
Humanity's early expansion into the Attican Traverse was haphazard. A desperate race to claim habitable planets where populations can be economically settled. Ignored in the wake of this land grab were thousands of less hospitable worlds, each potentially rich with industrial resources. The wealth of entire solar systems lies untapped, waiting for corporate survey teams or independent pioneers to discover and exploit them. However, this is not an easy task. In addition to the environmental hazards, the fact that uncharted worlds are largely ignored makes them popular bases for criminals, revolutionaries, cults, and others who wish to remain unnoticed by galactic society.
Okay. To the ship.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. If things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Saren's out there somewhere, and we're gonna find him.
Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't gonna be easy. For too long, our species has stood apart from the others. Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of. This began with an attack on a human settlement in the Traverse. But we know Saren won't stop there. His Geth armies aren't gonna stay on the far fringes of Citadel space. Humanity needs to do this. Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped, and I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
Huzzah!
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. Can't fail.
Yes, ma'am.
Ooh, +4 Paragon. What are you doing, silly computer? Look outside. Okay, I just got a codex entry. Isn't that nice?
Commander.
Talk to Joker.
Something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
He has a disease?
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolich syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bone.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
You're dodging the question.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I need to know more about this Rolex syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed. My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets. Spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
Okay, that appears to be everything.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Alright, let's search our ship, shall we? Oh, exit. No, I don't want to exit the Normandy. That's where the way out is. Okay. Do we have a map? Yes, we do. Com room's up there. To deck 2. To deck 2. Leave the ship. Okay.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, ma'am, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
I'm in charge here, Presley. I decide if we have non-humans on this vessel.
Yes, ma'am. Understood, ma'am.
Good answer.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were at Elysium during the Skillian Blitz. A massive fleet of alien raiders hit the colony, trying to wipe it out. They had the numbers, but their ships were no match for an Alliance frigate. It was a slaughter. We couldn't even keep track of how many ships they lost.
Damn.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Okay.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Paragon +2, Renegade +2. How the hell did that work? Okay. Humanity's encountered many galactic species. Wars have been few, but mistrust is rife. Politically, the Alliance is a peaceful trade partner of the Taurians. As a practical matter, however, there is simmering antagonism and bigotry between both populations over the First Contact War of 2157. The Alliance enjoys good relationship with the Asari, although many privately believe the matriarchs are aristocratic and overcautious. Though humans know better than to unconditionally trust any Solarian, their shared restless, reckless ways make them natural allies against the conservative Turians and Asari. The Krogan have no unified government, but individuals are generally treated as potential criminals, a reputation most Krogans enjoy living down to. What's up, Zoe? What do you got? The Alliance has no formal contact with the Quarians. Their migrant fleet is not yet passed through any human-settled system. The Batarians are rivals for control of the Skyllian Verge. They severed their treaties with the Citadel to prosecute a colony conflict against the Alliance. Officially, there is no war, but neither is there any peace. Paragon Renegade is not a plus-minus system. You can finish with High Paragon and Renegade. Ah, cool. Arcturus Station. Arcturus Station is gateway to Sol, a 5-kilometer diameter Stanford Taurus type space station at the trailing Lagrange point of gas giant Themis. Constructors on Arcturus Station began in 2151 and concluded in 2162. It was inaugurated in 2156 and has served the military and political headquarters of the System Alliance from the First Contact War until the present. When humanity activated the Charon Mass Relay in 2149, it led to Arcturus, 36 light years from Sol, Earth's sun. Arcturus is the third brightest star seen from Earth. It is ancient red giant from the generation born before Sol. Its worlds are either gas giants or ice chunks. While some rocky debris exists, the metal content is 25% lower than normal. To build Arcturus Station, metal asteroids were towed through the mass relay to the construction site. Many of these asteroids remain near the station, their mined out areas homes to transient populations. The expense of bringing construction materials into the system was acceptable due to its strategic value. With 3 primary mass relays in addition to the secondary one to Sol, Arcturus is a major communications and military checkpoint. The Alliance First Fleet is based in Arcturus, where it can guard the gates to Sol and react to incursions in 3 connected clusters. The station also hosts the System Alliance Parliament and System Alliance Military General Headquarters. Its permanent population is approximately 45,000. Arcturus is actually, from the galactic halo, one of a cluster of 52 stars that are crashing through the disk of the galaxy. In 1 billion years, Arcturus will be sailing through the depths of extragalactic dark space. There you go. Ships and vehicles. New space travelers ask, why does it look like outside a ship is moving faster than light speed? Part of the answer can be seen in a simple pane of glass. Light travels slower through glass than it does through open air. Light also moves slower in conventional space than it does in high-speed massive field. This causes refraction. Any light entering at an angle is bent and separated into a spectrum. Objects outside the ship will appear refracted, and the greater the difference between them. Okay. Ships moving at FTL are visible at great distances, though their signature will only propagate at the speed of light. There you go.
The Normandy is a prototype starship developed by the Human Systems Alliance with the assistance of the Citadel Council. It is optimized for scouting and reconnaissance missions in unstable regions using state-of-the-art stealth technology. For most ships, the heat generated through standard operations is easily detectable against the absolute zero background of space. The Normandy, however, is able to temporarily sink this heat within the hull. Combined with refrigeration of the exterior hull, the ship can travel undetected for hours or drift passively for days of covert observation. This is not without risk. The stored heat must eventually be radiated, or it will build to levels capable of cooking the crew alive. Another component of the stealth system is the Normandy's revolutionary Tantalus drive, a Mass Effect core twice the standard size. The Tantalus drive generates mass concentrations that the Normandy falls into, allowing it to move without the use of heat-emitting thrusters. The Normandy.
Cool. Galaxy map. Hadn't examined there. Ah. No, it wasn't Kaden. There it is. Right. Sleeper pod. Okay.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
Ooh.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have
been. Easy there.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Captain's got 2 beds again. Turbo lift. Going so fast. Okay. Ooh, hello, Wreck.
Nice ship you got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
Sorry, Rex. I wasn't trying to get you upset.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Equip Tarly, equip Rex, equip Garrus, equip Caden. Alright, getting there. Equip Ashley, got one left.
Commander?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit.
Yes, ma'am. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
They have flashlight heads, ma'am. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
No chick chats for you.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
Good answer.
Looking for supplies?
Supplies!
What are licenses?
Manufacturers...
Nope.
Okay,
that's just
many of the
talking to
best
him about
licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Alright. Tons and tons of money. Sniper! Alright, what do we got? Pistol, Kessler 3. Eh. That wasn't what I wanted to happen.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Okay. So no extra goodies. Sell, buy back. What do I got to sell? Any doubles? Improved sighting? See, I don't even know how to use these things. Keep it rounds, shield regenerator. Okay. It's got all the rifles and stuff. Doesn't look to be in squad either. That's just weird. Weird, I tells you. The Alliance has used a modified version of the ranking system that has been used for hundreds of years. Soldiers are classified into rank and file, enlisted personnel, experienced NCOs, and especially trained officers. What you looking for? Like, I've got those ammo upgrades and stuff, but buggered if I know how to apply them. The divide between Navy personnel and ground forces, Marines, is small. Ground units are specialized branch of the fleet, just as fighter squadrons are. This unity of command is imposed by the futility of fighting without control of the orbit. Without the Navy, any army is pointless. The Marines, as a matter of pride, maintain some of their traditional rank titles. For example, Marines have privates and corporals instead of servicemen. In ascending order of responsibility, the ranks are Enlisted Serviceman 3, Private 2, Serviceman 2, Private 1, Serviceman 1, Corporal, NCOs, and Officers. Nice. Inventory gun upgrades. Okay. As in equipment, do you mean? Square button. Square? Ah. Okay, right. There we go. Thank you, Zoe. Okay, what does this do? Plus 18% shield recovery. basic rounds. Instead of projectiles, upgraded weapons release charged particle bolts that can bypass kinetic barrier shields. However, the actual damage due to the target is typically less than what's done by standard. I've put a lot of hours into this. Yeah, okay, Zoe. However, the actual damage done to plus 25. Yeah. Radioactive rounds. I'll take the cooldown reduction. Especially max accuracy. Some enemies use to block your weapon radar. Combat scanner upgrades. Let's do that. Pistol. Actually, let's get out, back. Because the shotgun I'm not going to be using, but the pistol I will be. So, how do I uninstall upgrade? Nice. Pistol. Let's cool down. And nothing. Okay, that's fine. Sniper! Nah, I don't want less damage stuff. Ah! Did the armor, didn't I? Yes. Sniper's done. Grenade launcher. Believer tool. And everything else is done. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, I've got about 20 minutes left of the stream. Krogan Genophage. Genophage bioweapon was created at the end of the Krogan rebellions. From the start, the Krogan had overwhelmed the Council. Only timely first contact with the Turians saved the Council races. Turians fought the Krogans to a standstill, but sheer weight of Krogan numbers indicated the war could not be won through conventional means. The Turians collaborated with the Solarians to genetically engineer a counter to the rapid breeding of the Krogan. The genophage virus gained the energy to replicate by eating key genetic sequences. Every cell in every Krogan had to be altered for the weapon to be foolproof. Otherwise, the Krogan would have used gene therapy to fix the affected tissues. Once the genophage strain could find no more genes to eat, it would starve and die, limiting spin-off mutation and contamination. This created genetic flaw is hereditary. The Solarians believed that the genophage would be used as a deterrent, a position the Turians viewed as naive. Oh, excuse me. Once the project was complete, the Turians mass-produced and deployed it. The Krogan homeworld, their colonies, and all occupied worlds were infected. The resulting mutation made only 1 in 1,000 Krogan parents carry to term. It did not reduce fertility, but offspring viability. The rare females able to carry children to term became prizes among the Krogan warlords. The Krogan warlords fought brutal battles over. Fergus. Fergus. The Krogans are a shadow of their former glory. While the rebellions took place centuries ago, they are constantly reminded of the horror of the genophage and of their inability to counter it. The release of the genophage is still controversial, bitterly debated in many circles. Ooh. Yep. Ships and vehicles. Crew considerations. Cabins give each individual 10 cubic meters of space. On large vessels, private rooms are common. As ships get smaller, the number of crew packed into a single wardroom increases. Asari prefers shared spaces even on large vessels, while Krogan territorial instincts makes it impossible for them to cohabitate even on the smallest ships. On smaller vessels, hot bunking is the norm. Crew members assigned to different watches share the same bunk. When one gets off duty, he wakes up the other person in the bunk. While that crewman is on duty, the first gets his rack time. Spacecraft compartments can be isolated by airtight doors in case of decompression. The cinematic vision of explosive decompression is fiction. Hold compartments either take enough damage that occupants are killed instantly or leak slowly enough that they are able to reach protective gear. Compartments are equipped with emergency life support apparatus, fireproof plastic bubbles with air bottles. Small when stowed, ELSA comfortably accommodate one individual inflated. Damage control procedure cuts off ventilation to burning compartments without oxygen to consume. Fires die in seconds. The compartment is repressurized afterwards for crew recovery. Mass effect fields create an artificial gravity, agrav plane, below the decks, preventing muscle atrophy and bone loss in zero-G. Fergus. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Okay, it looks like Rach has got a cat walking on her keyboard too. The highest decks are at the bow and the lowest at the engines. This allows agrav to work and internal. All ships normally turn off their agrav. Normally turn off their agrav systems during combat, reducing the heat generated by systems and an increased combat endurance. To provide a point of reference for navigating in zero-G, floors are painted a different color from the walls and ceilings. That's nice. Oh, what have I? I'm still missing primary. Okay.
The Citadel space is an unofficial term referring to any region of space controlled by a species that acknowledges the authority of the Citadel Council. At first glance, it appears this territory encompasses most of the galaxy. In reality, however, less than 1% of the stars have been explored. Even Mass Effect FTL drive is slow relative to the volume of the galaxy. Empty space and systems without suitable drive discharge sites are barriers to exploration. Only the mass relays allow ships to jump hundreds of light years in an instant, the key to expanding across an otherwise impassable galaxy. Whenever a new relay is activated, the destination system is rapidly developed. From that hub, FTL drive is used to expand to nearby star clusters. The result is a number of densely developed clusters, thinly spread across the vast expanse of space, connected by the mass relay network.
Ooh. Cool. Is it just me, or do the floors not look like they're painted a different colour? Citadel, supposedly constructed by long extinct Protheans. Colossal D serves as capital of the Citadel. Stuff. Zoom out. Zoom out again. Right, here we go. Asteroid X57, Horsehead Nebula, Argos Rho, Gemini Sigma, Hades Gamma, Artemis Tau, Voyager Cluster, Vatican Beta, Armstrong Nebula, Kepler Verge, Hawking ETA. Whoa, all the places. Alright, so let's have a look at the missions. What do we got that's maybe an assignment? Yeah, let's do that. Where's this? That is in Hades Gamma Cluster, and find out what happened to them. Okay, Hades Gamma Cluster. Hades Gamma Cluster. Ooh, there are multi-places. Farinata. Antaeus. Let's go to Antaeus. Travel to another system. Yeah, why not? Whoa, okay. Mateus, Plover, Pheromone. Holy crap. Okay. Let's go that place. During the initial service of the only a single flyby probe was spared for the small scorched world of Agako. It revealed a planet usually rich in heavier elements given its size. Unusually rich in, right, okay. Rach, I love that days off equal random odd jobs. I just moved the faceplate on the front screen door so it would latch and cleaned it while I was there. Nice! And vacuuming, which should be the damn cat's job. It's her fur everywhere. All the places, right? The gecko is a standard terrestrial with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its crust is mainly composed of magnesium with deposits of cobalt, and don't light a match down there, of cobalt and other heavy metals. Due to extremely rough crater terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. Okay. No, what the hell? Ah. Oh, goody. We're still in here. Alright. Okay. An enormous terrestrial mixed rock and ice, an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of calcium deposits. Right? Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Survey. Relevant scans from orbit have detected a large deposit of uranium. Okay. Zoom out. Did I? Whoa, what was that? It was a thing. I don't know. Did I get to survey a gecko? No. Okay. Second by far the larger of two gas giants. Active scans. Survey ships have returned 10 later message. Some believe for Jupiter brain. A planet-sized supercomputer. Adherents to this theory have fruitlessly beamed signals towards the sunken megastructures, hoping to get the machine's attention. Others believe that an ancient spacefaring race disposed of their weapons of war by dumping them into the planet. The last attempt to reach the salvage photo deep anomalies went tragically wrong and ended up with a crew of 12 being trapped and crushed in the giant's lower atmosphere. Survey. You recovered a strange object ordering. Chief Engineer Adams and Tarly tried unsuccessfully to determine its origin. They did find one of Matriarch Dingling's writings source stored within. Okay. Edmos, standard hydrogen helium in the ground with traces of methane in our atmosphere. Terraforming is successful. This is expected to be a helium-3 fueling refinery facility. Okay, survey. I mean, sure, it's a way to spend a Thursday. This game is enormous. I know that. Right, Rage? Absolutely. Gas deposit surveyed. Yay! Oscar, a large concentration of hydrogen. Okay, fine. Let's try this lot. Treben. Modest terrestrial. Oh, I can land on that one. Alright. With an atmosphere compressed of nitrogen and argon, its surface is mainly compressed of nickel with deposits of silver. Environment is relatively mild, but the scarcity of water or similar enabling substances has prevented the development of any biosphere. ExoGeni Corp recently performed a test impact of a single water ice comet into the surface, the first step of a long-term plan to thicken the atmosphere and introduce water to the environment. The survey team is on the surface, monitoring the geological and meteorological effects of the test impact. Most of the water released is still in the form of atmospheric vapor, but thick cloud banks have formed. There is every indication that this arid world will soon see its first rain. The survey team's progress has been hampered by frequent mechanical or computer failures in their GPS satellites. I've forgotten what I'm meant to be actually doing in here, but you know. Moderately sized ice world, extremely thin atmosphere. Okay. So I can land on that one, but what am I, Hades Gamma? What am I doing in Hades Gamma? General Codex, oh Jesus, all sorts of shit. Find a star, oh god, 1 of 10. Alright, here we go. Valuable minerals. Gas is 1 of 6, rare is 1 of 20. Find more minerals. Okay. Keep searching for elements and minerals as you travel. Survey any that you find. Okay. Sure. Survey team.
Group hug. Ooh. Do you mind if I kiss the monkey? Mwah. Ooh, hairball.
Welcome back, Kiki. How you doing? Water or enabling substances. I know, right, Rach? Alright. Survey team in the Hades Gamma cluster recently dropped out of contact. Okay. What about Humanity and Space Alliance? As the human race expands its territory and raises the general standard of living, demand for industrial resources continues to grow. Many planets, moons, and asteroids contain a wealth of resources, but many systems are barely being charted, let alone thoroughly surveyed. Unmanned probes are one solution, but they are often lost to space hazards, unforeseen circumstances, or theft by salvagers. Recent years, AGIS, the Alliance General Geological Survey, has offered bounties to private individuals or teams willing to perform mineralogical surveys on the frontier. This survey data is made publicly available to further corporate development. Due to the cost of travel and the dangers of operating in hostile worlds, it is rarely a profitable endeavor. Light metals. Metals with low atomic weight are often used in the construction of spacecraft and vehicles. Heavy metals with higher atomic weights are used to construct equipment components. The platinum group elements are particularly useful. Rare earths. Most useful materials in this category are radioactive or magnets. Gases. Various gases are required to support all known forms of sapient life, some of them commonly used as fuel. Okay. Wow. Stretch and hydrate. Alright, we'll do a stretch and hydrate. Oh. Crunch. Oh, well, that is almost as much time as we have. Waking up headachy. Headachy sucks. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate, Zoe. Okay, well, that is pretty much 4 o'clock here. Oh my god, 4 o'clock! And it looks like there will be a lot of scanning planets. Oh, excuse me. So, this is interesting because I'm actually not playing any of this off stream at the moment, so. Thanks for the stream, Mr. Boss. No worries, Rach. Thank you for coming and hanging out. So, I'm going to go to this screen. Yay, because now we're just chatting. Whew. My eyes are starting to get a bit blurry too. So I don't know if I'm going to land on that planet in the Hades cluster. That could be interesting. So we will see, but lots of scanning to be done, lots of planets to learn about. We'll see how we go with that. Alright, so next stream will be tomorrow at 10 o'clock. That's scheduled for Friday. That's scheduled for a 4-hour stream. Tomorrow we're heading up towards the end of 6 at the moment. So thank you for everyone who came in, and make sure you take plenty of water or enabling substances with you. Yep, definitely, Rach, definitely. So we will be back tomorrow at 10 o'clock for the regularly scheduled stream. Then next stream after that will be on Monday. No, yes, Monday. Monday, I tells you, Monday. And again from 10 o'clock onwards, we will be doing that. So if you've been watching along and you've been liking what you're seeing and you haven't already, feel free to throw me a follow. They are free, so that we can hang out a bit more. Thank you everyone who has joined us in chat and plodded along with us as we go through Mass Effect. I'd like to thank chat for being a lot more liberal with the use of the clue command. That made all of the advice and stuff for me, made it flow a lot better. So thank you for that, chat. Loving your work. What else? That's about it, I think. Oh my god. So I will get it back on. I will try and see if I can't make that new sound effect work on for the Major Pain one. And other than that, oh yeah, so thank you for everyone for joining. You are awesome. Special thanks goes out to everyone who works in health, hospitality, and transport. You guys are awesome. Keep doing your awesome job. And so, with that all said, I'm going to go with that being, we'll call that an end to the stream. So, thank you, Rach. You take care too. So, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody in between, that was a stream. Thanks, everyone. See you later. See you next time. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for hanging out. And I will catch you all later.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Don't forget to check the description for any links I may have left there. If you like the video, please press like or subscribe to my channel. Next video in the series is up here. Until then, stay safe, have fun.